some dirty news. They said, boy, don't lose it. Got some money moves. PayPal, Venmo, but I like Cash App. With them Zelle and Chime, but I don't use that. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. And Shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty. But she wanna be in an opera. Said, babe, if we ever get to New Orleans, you got it. We ain't gonna do no Louis Armstrong, but you can hit them notes like the horns in jazz songs. You my baby girl, but this ain't that. No Mozart, but you got a dirty South blues rock. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. Shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty. Woke up in the morning with some dirty news. They said, boy, don't lose it. Got some money moves. Venmo, but I like Cash App. With them Zelle and Chime, but I don't use that. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. And Shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It is July the 24th, 2025. It's a Thursday. I want to start out saying shout out to my grandbaby. Happy 1 birthday.
That's right. Happy birthday.
Yeah, isn't that exciting? She's already 1. That's so crazy. Good morning, Ruck. Good morning, Don. We got some crazy stuff we're going to talk about today. Let me paste that into the chat. Seems like my chat doesn't want me talking this morning. How weird was that? I made a comment over on the YouTube side and it didn't. It was like I blocked myself. So if something happens today, guys, and while y'all are trying to make comments, they're not coming through, refresh, keep trying. You're not blocked. Nobody's blocked over here. It doesn't need to be anyway.
Exactly.
So I'm going to start with this. Today's funny. Hey, Kim.
As for those of you that do not know what that is, hey, Kim, how about Kiss Cam Caught?
Yeah, the cosplay. Okay, so yes, it's in reference to the CEOs, cosplay, Kiss Cam, but it's Chuck E. Cheese and Buc-ee's. Ooh. But guys, I don't know if y'all heard about this story. Did y'all hear about this story? Did you hear about it, Herbag?
Yeah. About the Kiss Cam deal?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Hey, they got what they deserved out of it.
Excuse me.
Well, if you think about it, I mean, they both cheated on their spouses. He got fired, from my understanding, and so did she.
I think the best part, though, the most classic part was the part I'll always remember was his statement back to the public. And he goes on to like put it in a way that we were having a private moment and y'all didn't get my permission to put me on blast like that. I'm like, they they didn't get your permission. Oh, honey, did you get your wife's permission for you headed out to that concert? Like, but anyway, Tennessee has taken this situation and decided to say, hey, hold my beer. All right. So it seems, let me see if I can find it here. Let's see. Wait. Hey, Gigi.
Oh.
Why do you comment, Gigi? Good morning.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here now.
Okay, there, you're here.
What a mess. Okay.
So it seems a couple in Johnson City, Tennessee, decided to one up this situation. Okay.
Oh, man.
Well, did you hear about the HR? You know, the girl that was standing there beside them that had the red face?
Uh-huh.
She was from HR.
Imagine that.
Uh-huh.
Her new boss.
Uh-huh. I wonder if she's going to end up in the position.
I think she already did, Gigi.
You're gonna find that was a bad choice of word.
Yeah.
Okay, so in Johnson City, Tennessee, there is a credit union. It's called Eastman Credit Union. Probably shouldn't say the name because, yeah, the subpoenas are flying. But a guy goes in, right? He goes in to do business in the credit union. And the offices, they don't have walls. They have like that smoky, translucent glass. Not really clear, but clear enough. Clear enough. So the guy walks in, and over in the office there is a customer and an employee having their own, as the CEO called it, their private moment. But they were going at it.
Oh, my
Like they're
God.
16. I mean, I don't understand. These are full-grown adults.
Okay, so let me get this set up so I can show you this video.
So
And
it
there's
sounds like that Andy Byron, the CEO from the Astronomer, it sounds like he actually resigned. So he took his tail and ran.
Yeah, 'cause he ain't got no money left.
Yeah, well, yeah, his wife's getting all that.
I was just going to say that. I was just going to say that.
That's right. She's getting her half and his half.
Yeah. But anyway, this guy who comes into the credit union and sees that behind this, smoky glass office wall, the employee and the customer are, having their moment. And I don't mean just wrapped in each other's arms. No. Action and all. So the guy takes his camera out and he films it. He's like, what the hell? Like, seriously? And it didn't stop there. So the guy goes and he posts it right on Facebook. He's like, check this shit out. Like, this is our credit union. What's happening? Oh my God, they came back with lawsuits. But the law that they're intending to use against this guy is basically, it's the, what do you call it? Oh God, I'm a lost. It's where you put it up against for somebody else. Porn revenge or something like that. Revenge porn.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. That's the law they're trying to use to go after the guy that recorded it.
That should tell you that we have too many laws right there.
I'm telling you.
Right.
It's not going to float because we've done a deep dive into the revenge porn law that Tennessee has. The problem with the whole thing is you can't see the particulars behind this smoky glass. You can just see motion, right? and the noise, the sounds. So let me set this up. Anyway, the memes flew. We're all laughing our ass off about it. Let's see.
Oh, we're gonna watch. You're gonna share and tell.
Okay, so this is a clip of but somebody else put up, kind of reviewing it, and she kind of goes through. She's hilarious. Kind of goes through what was actually happening.
The hell y'all say? What the hell? What is going on with the employees? Baby, springtime love is gone. We in the heat of the summer, and y'all.
Everybody's Twitter-pated.
I declare. So if you hadn't heard, this whole debacle went down in Johnson City, Tennessee, at a Eastman credit union.
Lord.
Apparently, an employee and a customer decided it was time to make a physical deposit. So he got behind her. He was struggling to get the deposit in there, but I guess eventually he got it off. Y'all, I
got it off. Move his big fat head.
What a fucking disgrace. Absolutely diabolical. Okay, crazy work. All of the things. Apparently he was struggling to get that deposit in, but I guess he was eventually successful. I mean, I don't know what was happening there, but one of them is definitely employee, the female, and the other had on scrubs. The guy did. So we can only assume that he works in the healthcare field. There's been some people saying who this lady allegedly is. I'm not going to share the name because I don't know for sure, but you guys can put that gossip down in the comments. Now, the credit union has responded saying that they apologize for this obscenity being on display inside the credit union or whatnot. No,
we're sorry, we have glass instead of walls.
Any action taken against the employee or whatnot, but you had to know that was frosted glass. I mean, are you trying to get fired? You had to know you could see through that. I mean, because there's this creator on here that says that he used to work at that credit union and says that this that used to be his office. She had to know that you could see through that glass. There's no way. And they say that she's been working there for quite some time. She may be allegedly the assistant bank manager or the head of HR of all things. God damn.
She's
astronomer. Now this. I declare, honey, what a disgrace. What's in the air? What is going on? Spring fever is over. It's over, honey. But I guess when you get that feeling, baby, you got to move on it. But move over to the other side. I declare, honey, move behind the door. What? Go to the car.
Right. Try the closet.
Get a hotel, motel. Not sure if they're married. We don't know exactly. But if it's the person that people are alleging, she's definitely married. No speculation on him at this point. Players, I don't know what's in the air, honey.
He ain't no more.
Baby, I don't know. Y'all, it's crazy work. Put it in the comments.
Okay. She ain't married no more.
I can see y'all.
Yeah, right.
That was hilarious.
I'm telling you, our local community is lit up about this. The memes are getting fantastic.
You know what? Remember that it gets so bad that God finally eventually just wipes us off, right? This is gonna happen. I think we're building up to that. Get ready. Get your floaties. I think he's gonna renege on the whole I won't float the whole earth again. I think we're getting floated. Get ready.
There's no Noah this time. He ain't calling on a Noah.
Yeah. You're taking all the hammers and the boards. Ain't gonna be no art. And if they do, they are only saving the animals. They're just gonna pitch off all the humans and leave the animals on there.
Well, it does say the meek shall inherit the earth, so that makes sense.
Well, the funniest part was when they hit back on Facebook and they were like, everybody's going to get a summons. I'm going to sue everybody that reposted this. This is revenge porn. Well, the law that they quoted, the statute, equals revenge porn. That just cracked us all up. No, it's not that. Like,
Mm.
No, the glass is not shatterproof, Christine. That's why they weren't leaning against it.
Oh my
They use the
God.
desk.
so, yeah, I mean, love is in the air, I guess. Just wrong love. I don't even know how to market that.
It's Bambi. Bambi's late talking about Twitterbation and
Oh my God! Speaking of Bambi, have y'all seen the new movie coming out?
No.
Really? Bambi's Revenge is set to hit the movie theaters, I think, in the next week.
Bambi's Revenge?
Bambi's Revenge, and
Oh my God.
it is a horror flick, guys.
no.
He's a full-blown buck. He's a full-grown buck, and he's pissed. And it is like Cujo, but with a deer.
Oh, Lord.
I thought about going to see it, but I don't know if I can pay that much money for that ridiculous of a movie.
No.
Thank you, Amy. So how you doing, ZG?
Good. I was going to ask you if you've seen about the organ transplant system that they caught harvesting from live patients that Glenn Beck did.
Oh my gosh, no, I have not.
Yeah.
Really?
I haven't dug into it too deep because I don't know. It might have been Ma that sent it to me. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's pretty sick.
Oh, wow.
And you know, I have a cousin who's she's like higher than a registered nurse, whatever that is. She went for her doctorates and all that shit. And she has told us for a long time that she took her name off the donation. The donors, you know, when you do it at the DMV,
Right.
yeah, she took her name off of there because she had seen people be taken off due to the fact that they had that on their license and they needed those organs. So,
Oh, wow, that's something to consider. I mean, you think you're doing this angelic thing. Like, if I pass away, like, I can't use it. Please say so. But yeah, don't put me on a DNR because I'm a donor.
Right?
No.
Right?
Yes, please resuscitate me anyway.
It's like Glenn Beck just did a thing on it. He's got a write-up on it.
Oh.
And then I think he did I'm not sure if he did a video on it or not, but it was basically Glenn Beck's staff writer that did an article on it. So I was like, wow, at least 28 people have been alive as the process started.
Oh my God.
Wow. Hey, James.
73 patients displayed neurological signs, meaning they weren't even dead.
Oh my gosh.
There were they investigated there was an investigation and they uncovered at least 351 cases.
Holy cow.
Hey, James.
Hey, James, that's the second time I've read that today. Let me go check that.
Yeah.
You'll say it once I confirm it.
Hulk Hogan? Really?
Yeah. Apparently, Kim said that he died of a heart attack.
Yes, this is coming out. Like within the last hour, it looks like.
Wow.
Wow, guys. We are really losing the best of the best.
Yeah.
I give a shout out to Hulk Hogan and family. I also want to talk about this Aussie thing.
Yeah, that's a shame too.
I had a weird, I don't want to call it an epiphany, but it kind of was about Ozzy Osbourne. And all day yesterday, I was just reeling. Like, Ozzy Osbourne, you're a freaking genius, and we never saw it. Right? And I know
he wrote a letter to Sharon in 1997 laying out exactly how he would die, I guess.
Oh, well, And it has to do with that. Now, I grew up, I didn't give Ozzy much attention. There was one song in high school that I did love, and it was Goodbye to Romance. Right? And because I took the words to mean a different thing. We're running around high school. We're nearing the end of the days of our high school years. I know all of us are going our separate ways, and that song just hit me that way. Like, man, we're sitting here, we're having all this fun, we're making all these memories, but this is going to end at some point, and we're going to miss each other. And then, yesterday when the news hit me that he had passed, and everybody, all the way, whether it was YouTube or Facebook or whatever platform, right? Everybody is throwing Ozzy songs out. One song after another song. Goodbye to Romance. And the biggest one, the biggest one, Mama, I'm Coming Home. And it hit me, oh my God, Ozzy, you were a freaking genius. Nobody's ever done what you did, and I see what you did. And we bought tickets to it, and we called it dark and gothic and evil and satanic raw, right? We thought that's what it was. I challenge all of you now to go back and go through Ozzy Osbourne's songs if you get a moment. Just play through a few of them and look at it in a different light. Like, he knew years ago when he wrote these songs the effect they were going to have on the future. Now, in the during time, it's a bunch of teenagers, right? A bunch of young adults who thought this was, goth and dark and evil and satanic and raw, really lived for it. What he was doing was writing his own tribute songs the whole time. The whole time. Go back now and listen to Ozzy's songs.
Yes.
And it's not satanic. It's not evil. It's not aggressive. It's not angry. It's sweet. Like, he wrote his own tribute songs for when he wasn't here anymore, knowing that they would hit different after he was gone, and boy, did they.
Have you seen the interview that he's done where he talks about he can't be Ozzy all the time and that he has to be John?
Yeah.
I was going to pull it up for you. It's not very long, but he actually talks about it. There was I seen it on Facebook, and he actually talks about how he's so strong as Ozzy, basically. It's such a strong character that he can't do that 24/7. He has to, Ozzy's a character, so to speak. So he has to go back to being John at some point, or it's just, it's a lot to take in, playing Ozzy 24/7. Now, towards the end there, before he was diagnosed with Parkinson's, I swear he was playing Ozzy 24/7, at least when the cameras were on. And maybe that was the deal. It was when the cameras were on. But then I think once Parkinson's kind of took hold of him, I think he kind of went back to, I need to be a normal person part of the time here. There's things I need to say and I need to get out, and I need people to take me seriously. So I think, and I say that he did that with his family, not so much publicly.
Right. But all we've ever, even with the reality show that they did, I think there was a time that we just kind of labeled Ozzy burnout.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's fried. He's burnt out.
Yeah.
And we never give him very much intellectual credit. And I'm guilty of that. I did not give Ozzy the intellectual credit he deserved. But again, now that he's gone, go back and listen to his songs, and you're like, oh, you freaking genius.
Yeah.
Nobody has ever spent their entire career building their own tribute. Like, all of the songs he sang were a message for when he was gone. And that's where I put in, it wasn't satanic, it wasn't evil, it wasn't angry. Go back and listen now that he's passed. And it's so sweet. It's so heartfelt and so genuine and so sweet and caring. He's a genius. He wrote these tribute songs knowing, I mean, we all know we're not making it out of this world alive, right? But he put more thought into it. And to think that these teenagers, they dressed in black and they spiked their hair and they, even put eyeliner on and black fingernail polish, so goth.
Well, and they wanted to live it 24/7, and even Ozzy was like, "I don't do that 24/7."
Well, it was, the whole rock and roll aura, heavy rock metal, But now that he's gone, and I listen back to his songs, I hope I'm not the only one that sees it.
Mm-hmm.
But I did. I listened to his songs, and I'm like, you're a freaking genius, and you made millions off of it. All you did was write the songs that we're gonna need to hear when you're gone.
I've only got.
You played them. We bought tickets for it. We jammed the concerts full. Meanwhile, in real time, thinking, oh, this is a really deep, dark, crazy, rock and roll song. Yeah. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Well, and Sharon was a big piece of it. I mean, I've said this before, that she's a crazy saint, because nobody could put up with his shit like she could. And you'd have to be a saint, but you'd also have to be crazy to put up with it.
She's crazy. Crazy's a bit. If anybody knows the history of that, Sharon seen Ozzy, seen his talent, right? And she wanted to manage him.
That's what I was going to say, too.
Okay, now remember, I was fair and love and war in the music industry, but Ozzy had to leave a wife and kids to join Sharon in marriage. It's the whole Garth Brooks thing. It's the whole, So basically, she stole this man from his wife and kids. She lured him away, kept him on stage, kept him high as much as she could, and kept him on stage to make them money. Genius, probably, She's smart enough to know what she had and how to work it.
Well, she wouldn't have been his manager if she didn't.
No. But remember, always, she was his manager before she was his wife.
I liked Ozzy a lot. I've got 2 of his CDs.
But I seen a shot of Ozzy going back through his music, knowing he's gone, and it just hit different. Let's see. I had one pulled up that I wanted to show y'all.
I liked Ozzy ever since he was with Black Sabbath, and when he was with Black Sabbath, my favorite tune that he ever did was Sunday Bloody Sunday.
All right, let's go ahead and play this.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you weren't a rock and roll star, what would you be?
A burglar.
I remember this
What
one.
would you burglarize?
Ladies under pressure.
If you weren't a rock and roll star, what would you be?
I'll have to look for it.
What would you
It was
burglarize?
from this interview, but
Ladies under pressure.
This was Ozzy. It was really
If you
goofy.
weren't a rock and
He
roll
was
star, what
super
would
funny.
you
A burglar.
Okay, so I'll go look for the other one that I actually
right.
wanted to show you. But
All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to pull one up.
yeah, let me drop this down.
Okay.
That was hilarious.
He's super funny.
He was. I loved watching his show on TV with him, Sharon, and the kids. I loved that show.
Those dogs, oh my God.
Man, Sharon treats them dogs like they're kids.
Oh,
Those are her prize.
shit all over the floor. I'm
I
telling
know,
you what,
right?
man, he had way more patience than I would have had.
This is the song that I loved in high school. I don't know why. Everybody asks me why. I heard it different. But did I? I don't think I did. I think I was the only one in the group that did hear it right.
Well, it is a good tune.
Okay, now this is a compilation made, I believe it was 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. So this, but these are not studio recordings. These are all a compilation of concerts where he sang this song. And boy, does it hit different now. Even the kids are in it. He even brings the kids out on stage, and they're little bitty kids. Even I was like, oh my God, look, there's Kelly, there's Jack.
He was freaking awesome.
Oh, yeah. Freaking genius. Like, how did he know?
This is going to sound weird, but when I found out he died, I was heartbroken. I really am a big fan of Ozzy's. I was, anyway.
I was kind of a fan. There were some songs that we loved. Crazy Train. It all just, wow, it just hits different when you go back and listen today to his music. And it was like he preset himself to speak again. It was amazing. It was brilliant.
Yes.
Anyway, where'd you run off to, DG? You just bounce out of here like nothing?
Yeah. I know, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people that were in here I see aren't in here now.
That's okay. I like having a little group. That way everybody knows everybody. And
Well, I was talking mainly like, Ruck was here.
are you still here, Rook? I bet he's still here. And there with her bag. I guess nobody can stay on today. Make sure everything's still up and going. Okay. Must be an internet thing. Everybody must be dropping. Whoop. There you go, Hairback. You okay? No bruises? You there? Did you lose your mic? Can you hear me now? I'm so sorry, Christine. I hope you have a better week. Or rest of the week, what's left of it. Who else out there with us? Okay, well, let's move on. Let's see. What else we got on here today? Oh yeah, the Kohlberger case. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. I know all of you have been watching the Kohlberger case. You know that he pled guilty to the charges of all 4 murders and all that entails. They did finally get to his sentencing phase.
Can you hear me, Mouse?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I could hear you fine.
Oh, that's odd.
Yeah, it is. Oh, well. What are you talking about now?
Talking about the Kohlberger case.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah, and he pled guilty. Some of the families were okay with that. One set of family felt like it let him off easy. In my personal opinion, when you're in that situation, I mean, the revenge, the justice you want, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
There was a murder 20 years ago over in Knoxville, Tennessee. and it was a young white couple that got off into the wrong neighborhood. They got carjacked by a group of thugs. I mean, mean thugs. Uh, for the next 24 hours was horrific. I'm not going to go over the details, but it was horrific. These people all should have been put to death. They go through the first trial to find out the judge, in fact, had been buying pills off one of the defendants.
Oh my God.
So that tossed the case. Oh, can you imagine this, this couple's families?
Oh man.
Okay, well, so everything gets tossed and we got to retry every single one of them. Well, that takes another 4 years, right? To get them all into court. And of course, we lose the death penalty this time around. Nobody gets the death penalty. And now, even to this day, the ringleader is using his rights with his appeals, and he wants a new trial. But the point of the story is what this couple's family had to endure even after.
Mm-hmm.
And it was years and years and years and years of sitting in a courtroom, working with lawyers. Now, and now they're in line for years and years more because, appeals are starting to happen. Paroles are going to come up. Parole board hearings are going to, and it's on and on. And it just never stops for this family. And when we were discussing the Kohlberger case and the fact that he actually pled guilty, which means, no, he's not going to get the death penalty, but there will be no appeals. There will be no parole board. There will be no parole board hearings. I wish the family could see both sides of it and understand.
Well, you know what pissed me off about the whole deal?
Uh-huh.
He said nothing. He claimed the Fifth Amendment or whatever it was, but I declined to make a statement or whatever it was he said. That showed me right there. That son of a bitch should have got the D penalty.
Okay, but if we go to trial in hopes for a death penalty, do you know the chances are 50-50 that they'll put him to death? And even after the guilty verdict, a jury can still elect life without parole.
Yeah, but killing 4 people like he did, I don't think that would happen.
Okay, but it's not about him anymore. It's about the families. It's about the
That's
victims.
right. And they wanted him put to death. That's why they were upset when he came back with the life imprisonment.
I get it, but I don't think they realize what putting a death penalty on them is still going to do to them. To them. He gets years of appeals. And they have to show up for every one of them. Another court date, another court date, another court date.
Yeah.
So when does it end? When do the families finally get to have some peace and quiet and time to heal?
Yeah, I can see your point there.
But anyway, with all that, past all that, they did have the sentencing phase of his hearings and his trials. And there was something that stuck out to me. In the sentencing phase, you get to read your victim impact statements, right?
Yeah.
There was a lot of talk about how cold Kohlberger's face was.
Yeah.
Now I watched it and I put it, I enlarged it so I could see his face really clear. I personally can see the subtle communication in his eyes because he doesn't have a lot of facial expressions, so they're very subtle, right? But when you have to go in to give an impact statement to somebody who is a sociopath, who has no feelings, he obviously doesn't have feelings, or he wouldn't have done what he did.
That's
for
true.
the hell of it, right? So there's really not something a family member is going to be able to walk in and say, this is how you tore my life up and you should care about this. That's not going to affect him. But one of the family members of the victims, give this some forethought. I'm about to play it for you.
Is it the sister?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to mention that when you got done, but since you're going to play it, go for it.
And the reason I'm gonna, the reason I wanted to play this one, she was spot on, and she put some thought into this. Like, if you're gonna
Yeah.
go in and give a statement to a defendant, he's a sociopath. He's not gonna feel your pain or your heart or your sadness. You're not gonna convey that to him. So what would you go in with? What is the thing you want to rattle around this asshat's head while he spends the rest of his life behind bars? And let me tell you, folks, she put it spot on. Let me pull this up here. Oh, I'm having an issue. Of course, I'm having an issue with my mouse. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to show you what she said, but she was spot on.
Yeah, she was.
Because the whole point about this is, you thought you were that smart. You did this to prove how smart you were. That's your motive was to prove how smart you were, that you could do it and get away with it like they were teaching you in class. Is crazy. But here we go.
On fear and on the illusion of I won't stand here and give you what you want. I won't offer you tears. I won't offer you trembling. Disappointments like you thrive on pain, on fear, and on the illusion of power. Instead, I will call you what you are. Sociopath, psychopath, murderer. How does it feel to know the only thing you failed more miserably at than being a murderer is trying to be a rapper? If you were really smart, do you think you'd be here right now? What's it like needing this much attention just to feel real? You're terrified of being ordinary, aren't you? Do you feel anything at all? Or are you exactly what you always feared? Nothing. And that darkness you carry, that emptiness, you'll sit with it long after this is over. That is your sentence. And it was written on the wall long before you ever pled guilty. You didn't win. You just exposed yourself as the coward you are. You're a delusional, pathetic, hypochondriac loser who thought you were so much smarter than everybody else. You wanted so badly to be different, to be special, to be better, to be deep, to be mysterious. You found yourself thinking you were better than everyone else, and you thought you could figure out the human psyche and see through it, all while tweaked out on heroin. Lurking in the shadows made you feel powerful because no one ever paid you any attention in the light. You thought you were exceptional, all because of a grade on a paper. You thought you were elite because your online IQ test from 2010 told you so. There is a name for your condition, though. Your inflated ego just didn't allow you to see it. Wannabe. You act like no one could ever understand your mind, but the truth is you're basic. You're a textbook case of insecurity disguised as control. Your patterns are predictable. Your motives are shallow. You are not profound. You're pathetic. You aren't special or deep, not mysterious or exceptional. No one is scared of you today. No one is intimidated by you. No one is impressed by you. No one thinks that you are important. You orchestrated this like you thought you were God. Now look at you. You spent months preparing, and still all it took was my sister in a sheath. You worked so hard to seem dangerous, but real control doesn't have to prove itself. The truth is, the scariest part about you is how painfully average you turned out to be. The truth is, you're as dumb as they come. Stupid, clumsy, slow, sloppy, weak, dirty. Don't ever try to convince yourself you mattered just because someone finally said your name out loud. I see through you. You want the truth? Here's the one you'll hate the most. If you hadn't attacked them in their sleep, in the middle of the night like a pedophile, Kaylee would have kicked your I won't stand here and give you what you want. I won't offer you tears. I won't offer you trembling. Disappointments like you thrive on pain, on fear, and on the illusion of power. Instead, I will call you what you are: sociopath, psychopath, murderer. How does it feel to know the only thing you failed more miserably at than being a murderer is trying to be a rapper? If you were really smart, do you think you'd be here right now? What's it like needing this much attention just to feel real? You're terrified of being ordinary, aren't you? Do you feel anything at all? Or are you exactly what you always feared? Nothing. And that darkness you carry, that emptiness, you'll sit with it long after this is over. That is your sentence. And it was written on the wall long before you ever pled guilty. You didn't win. You just exposed yourself as the coward you are. You're a delusional, pathetic, hypochondriac loser who thought you were so much smarter than everybody else. You wanted so badly to be different, to be special, to be better, to be deep, to be mysterious. You found yourself thinking you were better than everyone else, and you thought you could figure out the human psyche and see through it, all while tweaked out on heroin. Lurking in the shadows made you feel powerful because no one ever paid you any attention in the light. You thought you were exceptional, all because of a grade on a paper. You thought you were elite because your online IQ test from 2010 told you so. There is a name for your condition, though. Your inflated ego just didn't allow you to see it. Wannabe. You act like no one could ever understand your mind, but the truth is you're basic. You're a textbook case of insecurity disguised as control. Your patterns are predictable. Your motives are shallow. You are not profound. You're pathetic. You aren't special or deep, not mysterious or exceptional. No one is scared of you today. No one is intimidated by you. No one is impressed by you. No one thinks that you are important. You orchestrated this like you thought you were God. Now look at you. You spent months preparing, and still all it took was my sister in a sheath. You worked so hard to seem dangerous, but real control doesn't have to prove itself. The truth is, the scariest part about you is how painfully average you turned out to be. The truth is, you're as dumb as they come. Stupid, clumsy, slow, sloppy, weak, dirty. Don't ever try to convince yourself you mattered just because someone finally said your name out loud. I see through you. You want the truth? Here's the one you'll hate the most. If you hadn't attacked them in their sleep, in the middle of the night, like a pedophile, Kaylee would have kicked your
Yes. Yes. That girl right there is my hero.
Exactly. Exactly the words he should have heard. I know it's intense, right, Christine? But I believe she's spot on. I mean, that says the Culverter case has become one of the most chilling examples of forensic technology meeting courtroom drama. It is definitely an example to compare with,
Man.
And I get, the family have questions, no doubt. Far beyond what answers they have gotten. They've had to read the coroner's report on that one. That can't be easy. Gives you some kind of clue. But the biggest question is why? The motive. And out of the whole thing, really all we got as a motive was to see if he could. To see if he could take what he had learned in class and be smarter than it. Hey, Lady G. And so this rebuttal of "you're stupid" was just, oh, it was beautiful. I love it. Go girl. Absolutely spot on. What do you think, Airbag?
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Oh man. I don't understand what would make somebody do what he did.
Clout. That's
What
the
would
craziest part. It was like clout. Go ahead.
I don't know. To me, you would have thought somebody when the first ones were getting hurt would have heard something and would have got up, and by that time somebody would have kicked his ass. But they didn't. Never heard a thing. How is that possible?
I agree. I agree with you, Army. That why he stayed silent. Well, the sociopathic part of it too. This is Judge Stephen Hippler said that focusing too much on why gives Koberger the attention and power he craves. Even
Yeah,
if he spoke, the judge doubted he'd tell the truth.
well, that's true too. I doubt it too.
I think expecting a reaction out of him, like reaction what reaction did they expect, honestly? Like he's all, we've labeled him a sociopath, which means he doesn't have the tools to give a crap.
No, he proved that at the court hearing yesterday.
Well, he proved that with the crime. Is
Well,
what
that
I'm
too,
saying.
but I mean, so that everybody else in the country could see it.
But if he had empathy, he wouldn't have done what he did, is my point.
Exactly.
So, no emotion is what I expected from him. It's
And that's what
absolutely,
we got.
oh yeah, I expected it. Um, as far as hearing that he's going to go to jail forever, he pretty much knew that. That wasn't a shocking statement for him to hear in court. He had
How much
already,
you want to bet within the next 2 years we're going to hear that he died in prison?
well, from your
Good
mouth
riddance,
to God's
right?
ears, definitely. But
I'll bet you.
I heard that. I heard that he talked about who he who he read about, who he studied, who he followed. Well, Christina's wired back. But yeah, I'm saying that it's sociopath doesn't have the tools to give a crap. So expecting a big reaction out of him at court, no, I didn't.
Nah.
I expected a blank stare, and that's what we got. You know,
Yep.
um, you have to understand that when a person commits a crime, and then it goes all the way through trial, and they listen to the victim's statements, the family. Sometimes
Yep.
that's the rest of the act for that murderer. They crave hearing the destruction they caused. That's a win for them.
Sometimes, yeah.
And I felt like that's kind of what we were seeing with Koberger, with some of the other statements of, basically, look what you did to my family, look what you did to me. I wouldn't expect Koberger to react to that. He doesn't have the tools to. But he did have a reaction. I sit and watched his face as she gave that speech on a different clip. And like I said, his facial expressions are very minimal, very small. But he had some. And I could see him processing what she was saying. And it hurt. It hurt him. I could see it.
Well,
Right, Amy. And it was, the theories were, was he jealous of the girls? Did he try to talk to one of them and they reject him? Did, you know what I'm saying? Was he rejected? Did they make fun of him? Something like that. And the truth is no. His motive was about checking his smartness. He wanted to see how smart he was, and that's the gross of it. Like nothing made him flip, about this group of college kids. It was
I
all in
think
him.
so too, Lady G. Sorry, Mouse.
Oh, it's fine. He was. It affected him, Lady G. Like I said, he did little nods and he did little blinks to, kind of communicate back that he was listening. But he was feeling it. And I think calling him stupid was the most impactful statement. Telling him how stupid he was exactly what he needed to hear.
Excuse me.
Well, that is part of it, but isn't that what sociopaths claim? I'm numb because someone hurt me first. And I don't take kindly to that excuse. We all get hurt eventually, occasionally.
Yeah.
You have to adjust. You have to process it. Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that either, Lady J. I think he was waiting to hear the statements of how sad the families are, how hurt they are, the destruction he caused, because that it just fed him. But her, she got him. She got him.
Yeah, she did.
Proud of her. That's one exceptionally smart young lady who
Yeah.
is going to be a true fighter in life. Let me tell you.
Yep.
Look out.
Yep. No doubt about it.
On the political side, so have we heard politically the news lately?
Mm, you talking about Trump being on the Epstein list?
Oh, not that. We all knew that. I'm
Ah,
talking about um Bondi going after Obama.
oh.
All the scandals are out. There was no collusion with Russia when he
Hmm.
ran against Hillary, and the file proved it. Everybody made some bullshit statement. Those that kind of stuck to the wall got put in the file, but it was bullshit. There's more proof that it was collusion with the Democrats making up the collusion than there was to the collusion story itself.
Hey, that's a surprise, ain't it?
Prayers for you, Christine. Yeah, the FBI. So, well, how do you feel about the Epstein files not existing now? Well, the client list not existing now. What do you think about that?
Hmm. It's one of those things that may just make you have to say, hmm. Makes you wonder.
My first thought was, okay, if you want me to look over here, what's going on over there?
Exactly.
Like, okay, you've got me all wrapped into the Epstein files and where I can find them and where I can't. What am I not paying attention to? what else are y'all coming up with that's just going to be anti-Trump instead of what you're going to do, like what you could do for Americans? It's just more what we can do to Trump, what we should do to Trump.
Well, come on, AV. You usually have a good reason for everything.
Hurry up and get up here, AV. Sitting down there.
Speak up.
No, I know, Gigi, I know. It's Thursday, middle of the day, summertime. The families are crazy behind us. Just know that, guys. The summer gets harder for us.
Oh.
I can't believe that. Well, in East Tennessee, on a school schedule, these kids' summer is almost gone.
I know.
I think they start school in like a week and a half.
Oh, they don't start here until September.
They start ours at the beginning. I think it's August the 8th.
And then you guys get out in May?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't get out here until the end of June.
Hello, AV.
Morning, everybody.
Hey, D.
Morning, vet. Morning, beautiful shouting. What's up,
Yeah.
Big Dog Ma, welcome in.
How's the weather treating you?
I got allergies. I can tell it's,
Yeah, no,
going
me
back
too.
and forth.
I mean, I know I've been dealing with it for like 2 days. I got this dry cough I can't get rid of. Hey, Big Dog Ma, good to see you.
Let them. Huh? I'm so lost.
They let them out late here and start them early. We were talking about the school schedule
Oh,
and how the East Tennessee kids are about to start school in the next week or so. I think it's on the 8th of August they already go back.
no. I thought y'all was talking about Epstein. Then you went political.
Oh, we were. We were. We were talking about if I'm supposed to care about the Epstein client list, what's really going on? What am I not looking at?
Hello, AMC, welcome in.
Hey, there's my favorite guard dog. Pet him on the head. Good boy. Hey, MC.
Okay. Me and Mouse has discussed this hairbag a little bit. So I will pick off. We'll pick off where we started off.
Okay.
Do you think, I think it's a split in the Republican Party, half of them with MAGA and the other half, the Congress and the Senate. Will the Epstein files trigger Republicans to say, hey, we have a problem with this? Me looking at it as Mouse would say, and I'm going to be real graphic about how Mouse has described this. Keep your fucking hands off our children. And the fact that this is here, Mouse was like even saying, keep your fucking hands off our children. Will MAGA say something about this?
Right. That was something that was along with the reasons we voted for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, the indoctrinating our kids at school, the whole thing, dumbing our kids down, trying to swap their genders, all of it. We voted for Trump also because we want leave our kids alone. Let us raise our kids, get out of our schools.
Yep.
Let us raise our kids and you stay out of it. Don't tell my kid that there's something they're not. Don't dumb my kid down. Just leave my kid. But, after watching P. Diddy, I think we really all had that on P. Diddy. And that's what we were asking, along with what he actually did. Is this the end of it? Are they finally going to put their foot down in this world and protect our children? The fact that the client list has disappeared, the fact that Diddy got a slap on the wrist and he's only convicted for transporting, it makes us mad. It does. It feels like that promise has disappeared.
the way it looks like to me that they're looking at it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're not seeing that it is broke.
I think it's more of. I had it on my wall, and it was a quote. It was "Birds of a feather stick together," and that's what they're thinking.
Okay, this underway that's going on with the Republican Party. Now remember, this partly has to do with what Elon was trying to make us all see. There is another movement going on called the American Party. And what that is trying to split the Republican Party in half. Now, this is actually a movement from the Democrats. I was listening to some of it this morning over on Ben Dykes. It's actually how the Democrats, instead of coming up with their own policies, trying to fix anything, this is just another jab at the Democratic Party to, instead of doing anything good, just to trash everything we're doing. So what they're trying to do is come up with a side party in the Republican Party called the American Party. And really, it's rhinos. Don't fall for it. It's rhinos playing. The Epstein files, the files we're not getting, is absolutely going to play into this propaganda, I guess, to split this party in half and make a enemy out of themselves.
Yeah. Are you going to let them know that me and you have been studying in the? Would you say, Mouse, in the last 2 months, 5 Republicans has dropped out, and it's starting to seem weak.
Yeah, weird. I think that's the word for it. Weird, strange. We had one in Tennessee. We had one in North Carolina. I can't remember where the other two were from.
New York, and all Republicans, and by them retiring, a Democrat takes its place a year from midterms. So I asked Mouse, what would make a sitting congressman or a sitting senator quit a year from midterms? And I said, who is paying this money?
And you said what?
Who's funding this?
Oh, okay.
It's one person. In my opinion, allegedly, it's Mouse's ex-boyfriend.
That's why he's the ex.
but she believes it's Democrats. But there has been a massive amount of congressmen and senators since Elon Musk said, "You want to know what? I'm gonna start my own party." And in the last 6 months, 5 Republicans have retired.
Just dropped out, stepped away, stepped down, retired.
And we've been looking at this. Like, is he creating a alternate party? Adding with? Let me look it up. Look it up, AMC.
You got it? Okay, go ahead. Let's see, Epstein's niece. She's blowing the whistle too. Well, my question was, if Epstein was guilty of really nothing, why was he in jail? And why is his woman still in jail?
Because they were guilty of stuff.
Right. I mean, you see my point. If nothing was really going on at Epstein Island, then why did everybody go to jail? Like, why is she still in jail? Do we want the client list? I think is it really a question we need to stop and ask. Do we want that list? Do we want to know who visited Epstein at his island?
Yes and no. No, because it's going to hurt a lot of families.
What if I
No,
told you that?
because if we've got people in Congress and our government that was going to his island doing the things that they're saying that he did, they don't need to be trying to run our country.
I know what you're saying, AMC. Mm. Let me find some alleged words. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go find that. Yeah, because there was more going on there than just his little island and his girls and his
But
friends.
what was that statement that Trump put out about it? I guess it was years ago. Um, Something about more grateful or happy birthday. What was it? Secrets.
Huh? Happy birthday.
You didn't hear that. He's got it. He put a comment. He wrote a note, I guess, to Epstein, and it was many happy birthdays in secret or something like that. I think Gigi knows what I'm talking about.
I know I'm trying to find the right words. Okay, okay, okay. Allegedly, 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 allegedly. Y'all, I'm the reporter. Get mad at the stuff I'm reporting, not the reporter.
There you go.
Allegedly,
Mm.
allegedly, allegedly. There's connections in his files that they can't release that links Epstein to Israel Mossad. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly.
Allegedly,
I'm looking
yes.
at SIPRNet. So there's a connection between the CIA and Mossad, and he was working in connection. So it's a lot underneath it. It's just not the list.
Is the Mossad Jewish?
No, it's Israel. Yeah. It, mm, I'm out of here. I'll be right back.
Mm.
It's okay. You don't. Yeah, it's okay. Your answer was fine.
Well, here's the thing that I asked that for. If it's Jewish, that would make sense. His name was Epstein.
I think Maxwell's daddy is a huge piece of this puzzle.
Yeah.
Same cult as in the Bohemian Forest, allegedly. Hmm.
Oh boy, AV started that allegedly.
Gotta say it. We don't.
I'm gonna have to remember that because I guess I've been saying things I should have said allegedly for.
Yeah.
The AI has kicked in. So if you don't have facts, details in your like description, the AI, like we all agree. But then you'll have some haters that be like, "Hey, look at what they saying," and they'll report it, and you lose it. Allegedly.
Allegedly, Anya Wick is Walt Disney's granddaughter. How did I not know that?
Who's Anya Wick?
Walt Disney's granddaughter.
All right, but I mean, who is she?
I don't know. That's what Army Vet is looking for.
He was supposed that she is supposedly that dude's niece. She was going to testify. Am I right, AMC? She was testifying in Congress, but she was only allowed to give her name and address, and it's a lot of shady shit around. Am I right? Is that the one, AMC? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna let him answer. He died 2 years before Giz met him.
Oh, she's Epstein's niece. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff in this file, man. This is because once you testify, understand if you testify before Congress, before you go out there, you speak to lawyers so they have a test, they have so it's a
So
you
it's
remember you remember when we was talking about that lady that might run for president, the intelligence lady?
uh-huh.
The intelligence committee can deem something you can't you know what I'm saying? Like the committee can say the world don't need this and you need a top secret clearance to get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is going on. That's maybe why she's running for president. She got secrets. And you remember the last two senators to quit were what? Intelligence officers. One was a
Yeah.
congressman and one was a senator.
But
She might got some
intelligence
dirt.
officers, yes.
She might got some dirt. Yeah, I know it. AMC. This.
Yeah.
I'm going to mute.
The last I heard, Trump has asked for the grand jury records, the indictment records to be released, and that was rejected. They won't release them. And that's not Trump. Trump asked for them.
Makes you wonder why they refuse to release them then. Who in the judiciary is on that list?
Or it's kind of telling that they won't release it, you know. Didn't figure they would. Nah, yeah, you know. Too
Now,
much.
have y'all made the connection yet? If they would have convicted P Diddy of this, they could have convicted everybody on that Epstein list of the same fucking thing.
You think
Yeah.
he would have ran his mouth?
They set a precedent in law. They just set a precedent in law without y'all knowing it. If they would have convicted P Diddy of all this stuff he said he did, then you could convict everybody on that Epstein list of the same exact thing because they were there. This was, to me, a set precedent legally that if this list did come out and say Epstein was on the list, you have to notice on that list with P Diddy, nobody else got convicted of a crime but him. I think it set a precedent. Meaning, once this Epstein list come out, the only person that you're gonna be able to convict is Epstein. So everybody on that list get a pass, just like P Diddy. In my opinion, allegedly.
Wouldn't they have to agree to testify, turn states out, that kind of thing first? Because they would have to ask for immunity for testimony.
Name one celebrity that. How many celebrities testified that you read that list in P Diddy? There was a lot of celebrities did the exact same thing to get the. It's called COA, cover your own ass.
Yeah. Or by legal terms, you turn state's evidence for immunity.
And if it's a federal courtroom, matter of fact, if this was a terrorist organization, you would even be allowed to read the testimony.
Wasn't it
If they,
though?
that was federal. If they proved that he was Mossad and he worked for a foreign government, you don't even get to see the testimony.
See, I didn't know that.
Name the last terrorist that hurt the United States that you actually seen in the courtroom, or who was in the courtroom, or you don't get to see that. You don't get to see officials testify like CIA agents. You don't get to see that. It's illegal. Intelligence community.
True.
You know, it makes me laugh. You put government and intelligence together, and then you look and see how everything is being run. I don't think there is any government, as they say, intelligence.
There's too much of it working at once. That's our problem. We've got too many agendas floating around at one time. Everybody's on their agenda and it's interfering with somebody else's agenda.
Yeah.
You forgot as the military learned how bad, there's something more. And people, you will believe this when I say it. There's something more that people fear. You can buy people, meaning you can buy congressmen and senators, but you also have something that you can hold against them, which is that search bar. What people search for and what people look at in the privacy of their own homes can destroy them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, true.
Now you see who playing. Now you see what me and Mouse was wondering. We got a list of the Republicans. You remember that list on my wall, Mouse, of who's coming up to be president, and she's rising. And we
Right.
were shocked that she was so high and right next to what's that guy named? Secretary of not the Secretary of Defense. I'm worried about her right now. Now she dropped off the map. Something wrong with her.
Mm.
The Attorney General. All of a sudden, she got sick.
Yeah, I would too.
No, she missed the CPAC. Like for some reason, she is. I'm looking into her right now.
Hmm.
You're not talking about Bondi, are you?
Big Dog Mouse says, I have an issue with Trump and all of his cabinet picks. Yelled about Epstein for years, and after Israel prime minister visit, they all said no more. Whoa, what does that tell you? Allegedly getting warmer, Big Dog Ma. Yeah.
Hey, AMC, you have a great day.
Hey, AMC. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Tell Brenda hello. Hello, Brenda, from all of us here at Coffee Club.
And
Yes, no.
I'm gonna go back to my Republicans. Will this, if it doesn't die down, will this affect your midterm?
I don't know. I so possibly yes. If you let it distract you, you know what I'm saying? If the people get distracted by it, it's going to affect it.
Big Dog Mouse said yes. Because remember, Mouse, how we looked at this. Remember a year ago, everybody, how Elon Musk was standing in the White House. Now look where he's at now. That was 1 year. That's how fast the political pendulum can swing. 1 year. He was standing in the White House. 1 year. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. See? You remember what? Remember on my wall, Mouse? It said that in 2000, and Gigi maybe can answer this question. Basically, what we said when Trump leaves, will the MAGA, the 8 million votes that helped them, what will they do? And Gigi is the prime person that can. She will tell you what MAGA thinks. Like, will this offend? She's saying yes. And we were sitting down there like, will MAGA support that? And will that be the split? Remember that was our question.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and I think it's built to look like it's Republican. And it's to me, I see it as another ploy. I really do, and they know that
Who is they?
the Democrats.
But hold up. Gigi isn't Democrat. Gigi is MAGA, and she's telling you she has a problem. You see what I'm saying? That's what MAGA is saying. Do you hear us screaming about Epstein? Do you hear it? Like, that's what MAGA is saying, and that's what I'm getting in the background. And Democrats are saying, I'm just gonna sit back. But Gigi is screaming it right now at you. Like, I have a problem with this. That ain't Democrat. That's the Republican. And you remember we were saying in 2028, without Trump being on the ticket, if MAGA got a problem now and they're not being heard, you better hear them in 2028 midterms, because they will make a. I understand the voting population, and the AMC and Gigi is screaming at you. I might not even vote for them.
I'm getting some feedback off of you here, Rick.
Yeah, Gigi saying it's a huge problem. That's what I've been seeing, Gigi. Despite the Democrats staying shambles, more Republicans I'm seeing when I go on a panel. You have the hardcore Republicans like Mouse, and then you have the other half that is MAGA. MAGA is the grassroots of the Republican Party, meaning they throw their weight around and their words around. And if MAGA don't feel they're being heard, they're gonna let you fucking know by not voting.
I don't think we'll ever use that as our protest. I think that would be the dumbest thing we could ever do.
I'm just a reporter. Don't get mad at the reporter.
No, I'm saying as Republicans hear me. That's the stupidest thing we could do. No, we have to show up and vote or we're not going to get heard, period. Not showing up to vote is not using our voice.
But how do you, okay, let's just say, switch this off Republicans and put it on Democrats. How would Democrats show disapproval? By voting them out. Like, how would you do it? I've never asked that question before. It's crazy as it may seem as an American. How do you voice your opinion? Because with Biden, we voted him out. You know, I'm just saying big time presidents. If you're a mayor or a governor, yeah. So that's a good question, Mal. That's a damn good question.
The Democrats are only screaming because they know the Epstein shit will never be exposed and they will never be exposed. That's it right there.
I agree, Gigi.
You understand? Like, it's
I fucking agree.
Do you see the flip?
No, it's called piling on. They're just piling on.
Yeah.
That's it. But it's still a problem. It's still a problem. Just because your enemy is saying it's a problem, your supporters are still saying it's a problem.
It is a problem, but not our biggest problem. It's
to who? You see, you remember when Hairbag and Ruck was saying, Mouse, we have a problem with the tax debt because it's going to add more, and you was like, well, that's a problem, not the problem. Do you remember Gigi was saying, I have a problem with him adding tax debt for military and what that bubble was? You was like, that's a small problem. Then the Epstein, well, that's a small problem. Now this. You see what I'm saying? It's building. And you remember what I said, it's not that it's building, it's that Trump shouldn't be the only person explaining, and he is. See, you my Republican wingman. You gotta get.
It's complicated. I can't say it in a sentence. You know, it's a whole fucking novel.
If you can find a politician to explain this, that will be the front runner of the Republican president. Because right now, the top three aren't doing it.
Do you think that the Epstein noise is going to equal the new Obama scandal noise?
No. I think Republicans, MAGA, Americans has woke up. You will not distract me anymore from what, they woke up. They just woke up.
Well, then so it shouldn't be an issue. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they're not listening to anybody. Who's the strongest? It cannot be the president that has to talk about the war overseas, finances. What else going on that MAGA is saying? The Epstein files. Uh, they should have people in place. And MAGA is saying, you don't hear me, I'm gonna make you hear me. Just like when they voted out presidents, when they turn up to the voting style, shit happens. MAGA is a political force in the political field. If they say something, it's going to happen.
Right. And that's, for that, that's why I say I don't think they would ever pull the don't vote as a protest.
You're right. Till they figured out, and I'm trying to avoid the Israel Mossad thing and other governments running our government.
Yeah.
But allegedly, that's the underneath tone of MAGA when I interviewed them, is that they are not addressing that, and we're gonna vote out anyone that underneath they're doing a research now. You can't say Obama and then we just look that way. No, it's what you said. Keep your fucking hands off my children, and they're sticking with it.
I hope so. But at the same time, this new Obama thing coming up and all the noise that it's starting to create, it's about the collusion, and the campaign they ran falsely. Now they've got proof in their hands that it was all crap. We've got the proof that it was all crap made up by Obama.
Yeah, but they also know this is a distract. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Now we've got two distractions going on, both sides. Screaming about Epstein's files, screaming about, of course, they're screaming, you're going to break us all, and we're not going to have Medicaid, and we're all going to die.
Who's explaining it?
What are we missing by being so distracted by all that?
No, that's what I'm saying. They're not distracted by it.
I do. No, it's a campaign. It's rhetoric. It's noise. It's let's get this out there. Let's get people repeating it. The more they repeat it, the more they're going to believe it and care about it and focus on something else.
Okay. Pause. Big Dog, let's go to the beginning. Big Dog Ma just said he sent money to Ukraine. That pisses me off. Gigi just said the list we disagree with Trump is getting longer by the minute. Gigi, Big Dog Ma, after Hairbacks, Gigi, I know you think they're being swayed by media, or do you think that's their concern? Because you're making an opinion, but they're right there. You can ask them. And I've heard them speak. They have a problem with this. And that's how MAGA feels. Remember, MAGA and Congress and Republicans are different. Remember, I always ask y'all that. Is there a split? And it is a split. You believe in policy. They believe in bringing down the tax. Everything that he said, keep your fucking hands off our children. No new taxes. That's what they elected him on. Different from a Republican in the Congress. So I understand both because I interviewed both.
Do you mean a Republican and a Democrat?
What do you mean?
You said Republican in Congress. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it is Republican in Congress if you think it's all Democrats.
I think all of them are the same. I think now everybody gets it. It's all the same.
Right.
It's all the same. And I think the Epstein case, let's be honest, I believe what's happening in Israel is affecting America. And now America is like, hold up, what the fuck y'all been doing behind the scenes? And now Americans are caught up
exactly.
And they're saying, hold up. And instead of cleaning the swamp like he's saying, I think Republicans want them to clean that swamp without saying it. So
right.
Yeah. But you better hear them.
Ma says, Congress is on a break again. I think they should stay and get the work done before time off. I agree. And I've always felt that way about Congress, but at the moment, yeah, Congress, just go home. It's like you're making me tired. Take the day off. Just fucking take the day off.
Hey, Hairbag, you take. I'm finna research the this Israel situation with United States and this Mossad thing with Epstein and see what I pull out my AI. This is gonna be interesting. This is interesting.
Oh, sure, Gigi. Sure. And he is. Weird. Okay. Can anyone find the USA in the Bible in the end of times? We did that. You know, I had this discussion, Big Dog Mom, really when we were joking about time travel and, you know, changing history, like traveling back and changing facts. And I pointed out that Christopher Columbus was headed to India. He was headed to the Middle East. But he didn't land there. He landed in America, and he strangely still chose to call the natives Indians. And we never changed that. We to this day call the natives Indians. But in that, no, we talked about the fact that USA was not in the Bible. So when we were looking at Revelations, when we were looking at the Antichrist rising and yada, 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 all the things that it says it's supposed to do, you know, in Revelations, we grew up thinking that was, you know, that he meant here on our homeland or, you know, the world abroad, you know, in general. But did he? Because no, the Bible does not speak of the USA that we could find at all. Talks about Jerusalem, talks about a lot of the Middle Eastern countries. Jerusalem, Israel, all of it. And I will always say, wow, if I were to ever pick a moment where I could say there might have been time travel, I would put it at the era of Christopher Columbus. And what changed was instead of us growing up in the Middle East, we didn't grow up there. We didn't end up there. Traditional hawks like Lindsey Graham support military aid and assertive action, while MAGA-aligned figures like Marjorie Taylor Greene push back hard against foreign entanglements. You can unmute, Hairbag. We are in there, or a reference to us, yet states we can help Israel in the end. That, yeah. In battleground states, the significant Jewish or Muslim population, like Michigan and Pennsylvania, candidates are walking a tightrope. I think everybody is.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. You still getting that feedback?
Mm-mm.
Oh, good. Okay.
No, it sounds okay now. The USA has part of the original tribes from Israel. Oh, okay. I just always found that part, you know, about Hell, we're not over there. And Christopher Columbus was heading us there, you know. I sarcastic said, well, if there was ever a time that somebody might have went back and done something different, I would say that. I would say that. Somebody got in New Zealand and said, no, take a left turn. Trust me, just take a left turn right now. You know.
Man.
You say, I think we should keep our noses out of the rest of the world's business. Look where it's gotten us. I agree. But when it affects us, we have to get involved.
Well, that's the thing. If we kept our nose out of it, it wouldn't have affected us.
If
The
we're
only time I think we're warranted for going after another country is when they attack us.
okay, but attacks can come in many forms,
Right.
and they have, and they will if we don't maintain control. Um,
Well, if you look before World War II, we kept our noses out of everybody's stuff. We didn't get into stuff. It took the Japanese to bomb Pearl Harbor for us to get into World War II. And it'd been going on for what, 2 years?
right, but just because the war's over doesn't mean we erase what it changed. God bless America, one nation that was established in God's plan, like the coward bullies we are now.
We all know.
Well, we know. Oh, you know, hairbag, I'm going to change the subject.
Okay.
I'm going to get it a little lighter.
Okay.
And I'll start with you and I'll ask the chat at the same time. This is Coffee Club, but if you could ever sit down and have a cup of coffee with a historical figure, who would it be and what would you ask them?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And I mean, it's an even better question now that we're older. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd have to think on that, Mouse.
All right, chat, what y'all
But
got?
I know there's a. All right, I got one because distantly, I'm related to this guy. Okay.
Okay. All right.
And I mean distantly.
Okay.
But I'd like to sit down to Jesse James and ask him what the hell was going through your mind to pull all that crap.
Okay, that's fair. I think I'd make you follow up with something like, was it as fun as the story makes it feel? Like was it
It's
fun?
gonna,
Was it, was
Jesse
it
James.
energizing? Was it amazing? Like, or was it just scary as hell and stupid?
Well, there is one part of the story I do know is not true.
Mm-hmm.
They claim that he did a lot of train robberies. No, he did banks. He didn't do trains. That was a Butch and Sundance thing.
Yeah, that was Billy the Kid, wasn't it?
No, Billy the Kid was in the Johnson County Wars back in the 1800s.
Huh.
He's the one that killed that sheriff to escape.
Yeah.
They also thought that they found him when they said he was dead, and he wasn't.
Big Dog Ma, who would you have coffee with and what would you ask them? Same thing, Gigi. Y'all answer in chat. Who would you have coffee with and what would you ask them?
Yeah, Big Dog has a good question. Who would you pick, Mouse?
Mm. I'm such a curious person. That would, I don't know, it'd be really hard to pick.
GG. Did they even
Today,
have trains back then?
I think today I would I would have to say Aussie.
You know, I thought of him.
I would have to go back and ask him, was that your intent? Did you do us? That was amazing. Like you made yourself famous on these songs that we thought were hardcore, dark rock, you know, crazy, wild, satanic. But like, did you know it was gonna play out like this? Did you know when you wrote those songs?
Did you see Big Dog Ma's comment?
No, not Elon. I'd have to punch Elon.
Elon Mouse.
As much as I've always been fascinated with his brain, Elon, he's so. Oh, the arrogance would get me. I don't know. He's got a punk mouth. But no, I mean, I'd have to ask Ozzy, did you know what you were doing when you wrote these songs, but then turned them into, you know, like heavy metal? Like nobody has ever wrote their tribute songs for themselves so amazingly. He was genius. I mean, there's not a song now really that he didn't write that I can listen to and think, oh, you knew, Ozzy. You knew one day you'd be gone. You knew one day we would miss you. And you left these little messages in your songs. We thought they were cryptic and dark and no, they were loving and compassionate and thoughtful. I can see the love he had for his fans.
Yep.
Now that I re-listen to his songs. It is loving his fans and his family. It's amazing. Mama, I'm coming home, hit different. I'm going through changes, hit different. Goodbye to romance, hit different. I'm like, oh, you had an understanding. And all you did was write about it. And you knew it was going to play out well in the end. And we just bought tickets and thought it was a dark, crazy song, right? You know, genius. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
How are you today?
Oh my God, that's funny, Gigi.
Well, I'll ask you, Mark. Welcome in. We're just discussing if you could have a cup of coffee with any historical figure from the past, who would it be and what would you ask them? What would you want to talk about? Obama steps up to take his fight to Trump. And Martha, of course, Martha's Vineyard. And told you, Mouse, he will help you. Of course he would. They said that was 5 minutes ago. Mark, if you could meet any historical or just past person to have coffee with, who would it be and what would you ask them? Come on, Mark, I'm asking you.
Come on, Mark. Don't be shy.
I'm really curious about your answers.
Yeah, me too.
Mm. God, there's so many. I could think of so many.
Oh, I know. Ozzy was a close second, though, for me.
Well,
Jesus Christ, why did you say
that's a fair one. Honestly, wouldn't it have been cool to like skip the whole Bible and Sunday school for years and just to have a conversation with him? Like, what's this about? Just give it to me in a short synopsis. Explain it real fast, Jesus. Wouldn't that have been easier?
wow?
What would you ask him, Mark? Just why did you save us?
Okay, Gigi, you have a good one.
I can't believe that's not a fun question to y'all.
I know, right?
All right, let's see what else we got.
That's funny. That mouse in the background looks like it's got two black eyes.
Let me see if I can move us around. There
It
you go.
did. It looked like it had two black eyes. Mouse has been fighting again. Look out.
Citing a medical issue, it relates to the case of Epstein. Ah, Mark says mouse, yes. I wonder what he would answer.
Mark, buy carrot cake.
I think I would probably ask Jesus, why didn't you write all of this? Why did you make Matthew, Mark, Luke, why did you make them all follow you around and write everything down? Why just keep a journal, dude? Wednesday, the Attorney General Pam Bondi told Trump in May that his name appeared in document U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi ducked out of a summit on human trafficking on Wednesday.
Citing a medical issue not related to the Epstein case. How you doing, Mark?
He says, hello, Grandpa Hairbag. We got 1-year-olds, Mark. As of today, we both got 1-year-old babies. That's so cute.
Yep.
And she's walking now. And she just took off and she hasn't stopped since.
I know, mine too. It's like, holy crap.
So yeah, we're having the big bass this weekend.
Yeah. I feel bad I had to miss my granddaughter's birthday.
Well, the lucky thing is there's more to follow.
Yeah, the first was different,
Yeah. But remember, the one is more for mom because baby's not going to remember any of it. It's more for pictures and mom's memory. And congratulations to both moms for making it a whole year, man. Babies are hard, and I hope y'all get to sleep soon. Vote in the House Oversight Committee to subpoena the Department of Justice for files related to Epstein. Yeah, they are wanting the grand jury record.
You think they'll release them?
I don't know if they've done it yet. I was told that they were denied.
That's what I thought.
And we'll see what comes of that. I find it weird how a judge, and not on, not the ones in the government, just judges that sit around courthouses in our areas now have more power than our president. They can They can take and overturn anything our president puts out. That is so weird to me.
Wow. Obama's handling of Russian election meddling in 2016 amounted to a coup to destroy Trump's first presidency, a day after his boss accused his predecessor of treason. Breaking news.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you, Army Vet. That's what I meant by the Obama quote scandal, which is, which is going to be louder. Dum, dum, dum. Right?
Right.
Yeah, Mark says, good luck trying to contain them. I know. That's the beauty of it, though. I don't have to. That's the blessing about grandbabies. They're our babies, but yeah,
You can always give them back.
Yeah, these we get to give back to mom.
And that's even better because we can load them up on sugar. Here, Mom. I know that's evil,
Yeah.
but it's fun.
Yeah, but it's different. It is different than being a mom. Now, my job is to
Spoil the hell out of them.
buy toys and tell everybody she hasn't eaten enough. Like, I love that. Like, grandma is supposed to be like, eat more. Found a big black snake eating an egg. Now I know why our egg count was down.
Did you get them, Big Dog Ma?
That's a no pro, Big Dog Ma. You know how I play. That is a no pro. You know what you do with no pros.
Good.
Yeah, girl.
This actually happened one time. I was on the back of a flatbed semi, and we were using it to pick up bales of hay in a big field. It was granted, an unloaded trailer at the time, but this big black snake went across the road just as we were turning in. The trailer ran over it, and it didn't do a darn thing to it. It just crawled right away.
Wow.
This thing had to be a good 8-9 feet long. He was huge. I didn't think we had snakes that big up here.
Oh man. I don't know. We got some big ones. Wasn't it last summer, Big Dog Mon GG, that we caught the snake on security cam? And they're motion censored. This is what got us. And something kept setting the camera off that night. So we go back and we review the footage. We don't really see nothing. So we review it again and we look down on the ground. There is this huge snake. And I mean, his head is like 2 foot off the ground. He just cruising along the road with his head in the air like he owned the joint. Yeah, I seen that. We replayed it again. I'm like, holy cow. Please do keep on going. Like, keep going. On down. That was a massive snake. He was huge.
I'll tell you one thing I'm glad about. I'm not in an area with rattlesnakes.
Oh, I am. It was.
Yeah, it's too cold up here for them. I mean, they might make it during the summer, but the second winter hits, they're dead.
Oh, they love this kind of area. Plus, with the creek, they got, water sources. They've got rodents in the forest for days. You're right, Mark. Like, I would have moved out and let him have it. Like, I wouldn't fight that.
Oh, wow.
Mark says,
Star Amberell died.
Huh.
I knew who he's talking about. It's the lady that had the spiked hair all the time. The blonde.
Do you remember back in the 90s the talk about, and it was a conspiracy then, that there were bingo cards out there, or kind of like bingo cards that involved people's death and stuff like that, like celebrities and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to feel like Gen X is trying to clear the bingo card before we get too old.
Really, AV?
Ooh.
Wow, I wouldn't have expected that.
But yeah, I'm starting to feel like maybe that bingo card was real, and those that were left on the card, wow. It just seems like the good ones are dying in rapid fire the last few.
Oh, I know, right?
Did she know the Clinton? No, it's not too soon. I'll put that up. Yeah, that was the dog Clinton. I get it, Ma. I get it. And I agree. Big Dog Ma, acute intoxication due to a combined effect of
Diphenhydramine, ethanol. Holy crap, what's that word? Citrazine and amphetamine. What is that? Exactly, what is that?
ethanol is alcohol.
Yeah. The only thing I can possibly say is the amphetamine.
Yeah, we all know what that is.
Speed, I believe. Yeah, Big Dog Ma, you're right. I think it is.
And the other one I believe is a depressant. I mean, what do you call it? A suppressant? A downer?
Diphenhydramine.
A downer? But ethanol sounds like just almost moonshine.
Cetirizine. I've never heard of those. Well, the first one I have. But holy crap. She shouldn't have mixed alcohol with that.
Well, that's why they called it a self-unaliving, because you should know that. And if you do that, it's probably not,
should have known.
and if you do that, it's probably intentional.
My God. Well, never know what was going on in her life.
That's horrible. That's sad.
It is.
Doggone it. And Hulk Hogan.
I know.
Did anybody come back with what happened? I mean, I've been sitting here on panels.
Yeah, he had a heart attack. That's what. Oh damn! Who was it? I just said his name earlier. At any rate, he come in and he goes, "Yeah," and that's what he died from. 'Cause I did say it earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yep, here it is right here. Died at age 71 following a cardiac arrest at his Clearwater, Florida home early this morning. Wow. Man, Hulk. And so cool he gets to walk in after Ozzy. Like, how cool is that? Like, nobody can follow Ozzy but the Hulk.
Yeah, really.
He had
a heart attack, Mark. He died today.
Yeah, we lost Hulk Hogan this morning. It's so wild. And I know there's a cycle of life, and I know these people that I adored in my childhood, that I seen on TV and I heard in music, But it just makes it real when they actually get old,
I know it.
It's like, no, y'all, like rock and rollers, the big hairbands, y'all weren't supposed to get old. Y'all were supposed to stay just like that forever. I know, right, Ma? Mom says, geez, did the roll get called and we got missed out? Well, I think they're on, fancy suites right now. When they get back to the normal apartments, they'll call us in. Yeah, it seems like a lot of them lately.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, I got scared when we lost Betty White. We weren't supposed to do that. That was weird.
Hmm.
And the good die young. That's why my ex is still walking the earth. No, I'm just playing.
Oh my goodness.
And the other thing trending right now is, I think, is kind of relevant to YouTube. The new social media burnout is a conversation that I'm hearing a lot of now. Social media burnout. Are y'all feeling it? Like, do you
Not
feel like
yet.
a lot more people are turning off social media? And
Oh yeah.
I've noticed some significant changes to YouTube since I was away spending time with Dad. And I came back. It was wow. It was different. It looked different. It sounds different. I don't even know. Yes, that was the other one, Mark. Malcolm Jamal Warner. Big dog. Just that, Amy. YouTube's not dead, but it's definitely going through an identity crisis. I agree with that. I came back and guys, I'll admit it was kind of disappointing. Now, I love all of my coffee clubbers, all of you in chat. I love seeing y'all, and I missed you guys so much. You guys mean the world to me. But I did, I went and visited some other chats just to see, what's been going on the streets, try to catch up. And it's miserable. It's miserable. And it's sad because when the creators have issues or when drama hits, like, it's you viewers, it's you subs that pay for this, and that upsets me so bad.
Yeah.
It makes y'all feel uncomfortable, uneasy, makes you feel weird to show up in certain chats when creators fight. Kind of puts y'all in this place with like the children of a divorce. Like, who gets custody of you? Where are you supposed to go?
Yeah, exactly.
But I hope that changes. So, I want to challenge my fellow creators out there, my coffee club creators, the creators, throughout the community and on through. I challenge you. Let's get back to creating. Let's get back to entertaining, enjoying our time on YouTube. Like Limbo, right, Mark? And I felt the same way, with some of the chats. Like, I don't, it's heartbreaking. You like both, you love both of them. But yeah, with that, I think the only way out of it, the only way to get YouTube out of this funk is if us creators put it down, get back to doing what we love, creating, bringing people together, learning off each other, and watching each other's creativity grow in whatever manner that is. Don't exactly, Mark. That don't make me choose, huh? And I feel like a lot of people have, a lot of the viewers have left us for that reason right there.
Okay, so if they're divorcing, does that mean we get the car? Woohoo!
I
Road
don't
trip.
know. I'm still sneaking in the bushes trying to figure out who got the car, who got the house. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fights were about. Probably don't want to know because it would just be not fun, right? What started as a haven for indie YouTuber creators has become a billboard for YouTube celebrities. And that's great. I want everyone who has a channel to succeed. I really do. That's what makes this thing work. But also, in the frustration of the heat in the summer, let us not forget the viewers. Let us not forget the feeling they leave our channels with is important. And that's really why we do this. It's not because we want to see ourselves famous or because we love ourselves and we should show you how much you should too. It's about y'all. If we ain't making you guys happy, if we're not entertaining y'all and sending y'all out with a smile, I don't think we're doing right by y'all.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't
And,
we be
I get it. And we make fun of that. And I'm not saying we all have to be lovey, tummy, you know what I'm saying? Like, actually, what you do in your home life, in your real life, doesn't affect me. Not one iota. Who you
no?
like, who you don't like, does not affect me one iota. My world doesn't change y'all's day. It may change what channel you stop at, but it doesn't change y'all's day in general. And it shouldn't. I shouldn't leave y'all with my baggage, my upset. That's for me to deal with. So get back to making music, get back to playing games, get back to collaborating.
And stop all the bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Who took my Mustang? Fast forward to Big Dog and Mom Joyriding. Thank you, Big Dog. And I pray for you too.
Yeah,
Especially you. And what? I got a minute. I'm going to say this because I am on my feels. No. Big Dog Mom, do want to extend a very big thank you and give a big shout out to you. Hugs to you, honey. Thank you for being there for me, in the background. You were always there if I called you. You always answered my questions. You always had an answer when I didn't know what to do. It's like, so thank you so much, Big Dog Ma. And you too, Hairback. Same
you're
for you.
welcome.
It's crazy to think though that we all been sitting around here like 4 years now, and it has just flown by. We were talking the other night, all the various creators in the communities that we sit in. Um, the amount of pull and magic that YouTube had on us all over one little girl,
Yeah.
over one little girl. And, our concern and our care and our prayers for one little girl. And how many people came together. And yeah, there was some, there was some fuckery about it, in the other communities, sure. But that's how I found YouTube. That's how I found this side of YouTube. And the people that I have met over here because of that, for the most part, have been fantastic people. I know that people have had their, issues with other people, but I don't judge anybody on issues you've had with somebody else. I understand that.
Just don't bring it in here.
Oh, well, sure, don't bring it in here, but it's not even something I'm looking at. Like,
Well, sometimes you got to tell people that, or they do it. You know,
yeah,
really stupid.
I think everybody pretty much knows that.
Oh, the ones that come in here regularly, yeah,
Yeah,
they
everybody
do.
here pretty much, and everybody's so respectful in my chat. I
Yeah.
love my chat.
I think this is one of the better chats out there.
But I do. I hope I tune in and I see creators getting off the old wagon and get back to creating. Keep moving. Don't stop. Don't dwell in it. Don't swim in it. Don't make everybody else swim in it. Get up, dry yourself off, and keep moving. Keep growing. Because before you know it, we're going to take another emotional turn in YouTube, and all this heat is going to be gone. The summer's going to be gone. We're all going to be stuck back in our cabins with snowstorms and ready to have some fun again.
Big dog. It's funny.
I'm going to taste anybody today, Big Dog. I've just been testing. Nothing. Poking it. Nothing. Mark says he just rebuilt his motor or his engine. Wow. I did that. Well, the boys did that. They just redid another one. And you know what, Mark? For the Saturday them poor boys, I'm not even going to talk about it. It was that nuts.
Yeah, but Big Dog Ma, he forgot to tighten down the motor mounts.
Oh, yeah, the motor mounts matter.
Yeah, kinda.
What platform do I want to build? Oh, well, we're building the platform we want to build. I just want everyone to know I am not listening to the static going on in YouTube, the angry, the wabboats. I'm going on. I'm gonna continue to be doing coffee club, which gives you guys a place to meet up, check in, feel like you belong somewhere, that you're accepted somewhere.
All right.
I ain't changing nothing. I implore all of all the communities to get back to creating and entertaining and enjoying it here, not hating it.
I got an idea. How about the rodent refuge?
The rodent refuge. No, I ain't going that far. I ain't trying to take in stray mice now. I'm just saying, let's get back to giving the people laughter and smiles and fun.
You're right, Mark. It is too short for the drama.
that's not saying that, if there's issues in your community, speak on it, take care of it, But we don't want to sit in it. I'm just saying, we don't want to sit in it. We really don't.
All right. Oh my God.
I have known a few people that did not have their motor mounts tightened. They shook right off of it. Big Dog Ma, I've heard that actually that is a problem with the nut behind the wheel.
Yeah.
The nut behind the wheel.
Years ago, Paul Harvey did a story, and it was from around this area. This guy was running from the cops. His freaking steering wheel came off doing 90 miles an hour. You know what he did? He took a pair of vice grips and put it on that nut and steered that way.
Well, that's, yeah. But that's not exactly the nut I was referring to.
Oh.
The nut behind the wheel.
Yes, okay. I get it.
Okay. That
Finally comes the dawn. And I'm not talking about a female either.
Hey, we all a little nuts, male and female. We all a little nuts. And that's okay. It makes us different, makes us beautiful, makes us scary.
Makes us strange.
Okay. Big Dog Ma.
You know what I always found out about transmissions? I could not believe how much them suckers weigh for no more than how big they are.
Yeah. Yeah, they require a whole jack or two men.
Hello, horse lover. Welcome in.
Hey, horse lover.
You were right. Thank you for the insight.
I have known one to have a few like that. Well, I'm just saying the nut behind the wheel needs to be checked before any other piece of the car.
Yeah, right. Well, anymore with all these cars running people down, for Christ's sakes.
I tell you, yeah, the traffic is crazy. Even out here, it is angry, it is bitter, it is get out of my way or I will run over you.
Yeah, I kind of got that impression when I went down to Houma, Louisiana that time. Coming back, a semi damn near ran us off the road because he didn't give a damn. He was going through whether I had the right of way or not.
No, I said that's the craziest part. Now I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the path that I traveled the last month daily. And oh my gosh, I'm like, I'm glad I missed that wreck. I'm glad I missed that wreck. Woo, I'm glad I missed that wreck. There was a wreck out there the day after our last day. And so there was a guy carrying a box truckload of explosives. They didn't say what kind. I don't know if it was like C4 or just fireworks. I don't know. They didn't say. But he's traveling down the interstate and his truck is losing power. And so he's trying to pull it over to the right shoulder and get off the road.
Yeah.
And as he's trying to do that, an 18-wheeler sideswipes him and peels the entire side off his box truck.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was the one I went, ooh. Whoo, I'm glad we missed that. What am I missing?
Why? What are you looking at?
What was Horse-Lever right about?
Oh, about what I told you about me not having service, but yet I could still get on as long as I was on
Oh,
Wi-Fi.
yeah. In
Yeah.
fact, you do get a better signal off Wi-Fi than you do your data.
Well, that's what's weird about it. I figured the Wi-Fi would have kicked in doing this more than anything else.
It normally does if you have it on. It'll usually pick internet over your data.
Well, it's on.
Well, oh, of course it is, or you wouldn't be here. So what you got, Army Vet?
No, I'm looking into what you were saying
Good.
about how to chat. I mean, how YouTube is breaking people down. I'm looking into it right now with my. It's
What
good.
does
It's
AI
good
say
stuff.
about it?
Hmm. It honestly, it's saying that YouTube is so negative that if you are a content creator or you a chat member on YouTube, if you want to have deep and truthful conversations, you go to back chat and you go to Discord. That's how much YouTube sucks. You don't even tell the truth or explain how you feel. And we all know this. You have shared more in other platforms than YouTube. So, people, when I say it's a step that when you cannot share your own personal thoughts, ideas, and love from one another, and you got to go behind the scenes and do it, that's the definition of a step down in YouTube. You get it?
You see? You see the negativity.
It's that negative.
It's that negative. And AI is even saying it's running people out of the chat.
Wild.
It's running your subs away.
Mm-hmm.
I think you, Mark.
Mm. Mm.
And if I mean
Yep.
if because this happened to me a couple of times. I was trying to go looking for new channels, and you step into a new channel, and it's I can't believe she did that. I can't believe she said that. I can't believe she would go there. I can't believe she would treat me that. And the whole time you're going, who is she?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
Mm-hmm.
and so naturally, I skip right back out of that chat. And I can't be the only one out here doing that. You know what I mean?
This is what it says. The drama impact on your chat on event. Fractured conversations. Drama shifts chats from community building to conflict. Viewers split into camps. Team A versus Team B by derailing genuine discussion and pushing out newcomers. That's why it's bad. Nobody will ever come if they look into the chat and see the disrespect from the chat to the damn host. Why would you come? Why would you want to participate in that?
Exactly.
So I've always told Mouse, it's your friends that's gonna fuck you up. It ain't gonna be the people that want to help you. Look around. Majority of y'all got better channels than everybody out here. I'm a bridge channel. I know this truth. If y'all really wanted more content creators to help, y'all would be there supporting these smaller channels. But you don't. That's why I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Shame on y'all. Shame on all of y'all.
Yeah.
So don't ask me why I support this person and that person and this person. Why don't you worry about why I'm not supporting you?
Fair. That is, yeah. That is a question they need to be asking. And everybody sees the numbers falling. Everybody sees the viewers scattering. Nobody wants to ask the question, what can I do to stop it? Why doesn't even matter anymore. What can you do to stop it? Let's get back to your stuff. Get back to your talents, your fun, your creativity, building each other up. Are any of us perfect? Hell no. Ain't none of us perfect. So why are you sitting around poking about it? Like,
How we said, man, I think me and Mouse has discussed this. It's easier. It's easier to, if I see somebody in your chat. Mouse has told me this. If the way YouTube has changed now, if I see somebody in your chat that I don't like, you don't get my support. That is crazy. That is shameful.
and I really could understand that if my numbers showed that we were a bunch of 20 and 30-year-olds in here.
It's shameful.
But we're not. I mean, the majority of mine is 45 to 65. We're grown adults. We can't sit beside each other. Like, seriously.
No,
Exactly.
you're right. You're right.
Big Dog Man. Exactly. Big Dog Man. You can put friend behind that. You can put brother, sister. You know what I'm saying? Family. All the words that we use behind the scenes to describe us as a family on YouTube.
And it's okay if you don't like somebody. And, you don't, I'm not asking everyone to just love everybody. You don't have to. You don't have to like each other. You ain't got to act like 12-year-olds about it either.
Right.
Hairback, I think Mouse said it to me like, if you don't like somebody and it's me, Army Vet, Hairbag, and Mouse, and if I'm up here and you don't wait till I leave and then come on up, but you don't, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to stay up there. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, support the content or the content creator. But you know what I'm saying? Don't not support a content creator because another content creator supports another content creator or somebody.
I
That's
get what you're saying. I
that's
get
so
what you're saying. Yeah,
that's
it is.
it's friendships is disrespect because you wouldn't do it on the playground.
Right. You wouldn't walk up into the store and just walk up to somebody and say, I don't like your hair. Well, you wouldn't. And you shouldn't if you are. You're probably
Big
a
dog
pretty
man.
spot in the neighborhood, aren't you? Like,
Do you see Big Dog Man's comment?
a kidney, y'all. A kidney. She ain't kidding. She ain't kidding.
Now that's funny because she says, just kidding.
Right. And I mean, guys, I can't be online all the time. I like to go around and watch other people. Y'all entertain me too. Man, I need some entertainment this week, y'all. Come on.
It's my AI say empower a trusted moderation team, Army Vet. Recruit a small number of volunteers who share your vision. Give them the mod voice and regularly check in so they can spot brewing drama early.
Absolutely. I agree with
Mm,
that.
damn.
And so
Yeah,
far, my group is fairly small. So,
yeah,
yeah,
your shit is legit though, Mouse. Your group that you when you disengaged, Hairbag and the rest of them, Big Dog Mike, anybody that you can go offline with and they give you the hard truth, that's a fucking team, Mouse.
oh, yeah.
That's a team. Yeah, Big Dog, that's a team, baby girl. That's a team.
I don't
You
like
got
it
that.
too
You got
much. I
a team.
like it just right, Mark. I like it just fine. Oh, that's something else I heard though. They're gonna put Gigi. Hey Gigi, they're putting real sugar back in Coke. In Coca-Cola.
Oh my God.
And that's not to say like I'm not sitting here telling these creators to come up with stuff. I'm working hard too. AV and I have been in the background for hours in topics and discussions on how we can make your time viewing YouTube better.
Yeah.
what kind of things you guys are interested in. What will entertain you guys, not bore you guys. And we know that, like Army that said, we are bridge channels. I don't have a specific community. A lot of different communities come into my chat, and I go into a lot of different communities. But in my coffee club, it's a bridge. All these people come in from different communities.
Okay, let me explain to them what a bridge channel is.
Okay.
I'm considered a bridge channel. And when I got with Mouse, I wanted her to become a bridge channel. A bridge channel is someone that knows a lot and bring different people from different sectors into your own YouTube format. But you do not talk about specifically what's going on in their genre. Like I can bring the gaming community into my genre, but they don't talk about the gaming community. I can bring the drama community into my AO and they don't talk about drama. I can bring the African American community into my AO and they don't. That's a bridge channel. You bring different people from different sectors, but you do not. I don't talk about drama in your sector. I don't talk about gaming. You see what I'm saying? You talk about everything. That bridge channel has to be able, and Mouse is in that realm, to be able to talk about politics, gaming, music. You understand? That's a bridge channel. Bringing Homeland to sci-fi to game to politics to that's a bridge. But she has to be able to have the conversation about everything, not just one thing. That's a bridge channel.
Exactly.
Hey, Lady Autumn Sky, welcome in.
Hey, honey.
It's let me give you the definition of it.
Enjoying that pool. Love it, girl.
I'm jealous.
I mean, bridge channels are good, but you don't get into it. Like, I know Gigi for politics, but I also know what's her name, Christine for Ernie Shell, and I
Mm-hmm.
know the gaming from this. But you can dab into all of it because you are over there. You see what I'm saying? I'm in that's part. I'm in Gigi's part. I'm in Mouse's part. I'm also in the military intelligence part. So I bring in a lot of new viewers to my channel. So how you act and interviewed on my channel, you get their viewers too. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So that's why you can't. If they come into a bridge channel like Mouse's and they see you disrespecting somebody else, why would that bridge channel come to you? Saying you're don't do it. You will get if you do a bridge channel right like Mouse, you'll be able to have new subs every single day. Come every single day she live. That means you are bridging your channel into theirs, and yeah, it's a
Right.
bridge
I'm
channel.
bringing viewers to each other.
Yes.
And some of them I'm picking up, and that's okay because we all meet back here at the hub. But yeah, it'll bring viewers to your channel and bring you to new channels.
Matter of fact, like Gigi and Tina, two channels bridged.
Gigi
That
and Tina, they have no
yeah,
idea how much Sammy
yeah,
calling it, do
yeah.
they?
Two bridge, and me and you sat back and let them talk. Two bridge channels.
It was a cool conversation.
Yeah, because we know Tina from the other side and we know Gigi from that side. It was yeah. It's tough to do because if you come from a drama channel to a bridge channel, you want to talk about drama, so you're gonna lose. Or if somebody sees somebody they don't like, you're gonna lose. But the choice of a bridge channel is coffee club. Whether you like it or not, I'm bringing these people to to my table to have a conversation. If you don't want to have a conversation with them, sit over there, order you some coffee, but just wait your turn. But don't leave. It's a coffee club. Chill out.
Yeah. You wouldn't not shop in a grocery store. I don't know, because your neighbors, like, would you really not shop for your groceries if your hated neighbor was there?
But Mouse, I think you're gonna have to do what you told me. Instead of you probably gonna have to do segments too. You probably gonna have to break your conversation coffee club down in segments. Politics, homes. You see what I'm saying? To
Yeah.
see what viewers. Yeah, because
I kind of,
we were analyzing her algorithms, trying to figure out what y'all like and what topics. We are really in depth in this. We are studying her algorithms and peak moments and viewership. Yeah, we are studying it, like really studying.
Yeah, for y'all. So we
Yep.
know what y'all are interested in because I have a lot of different people coming in. I'm not always going to have an interesting topic for everybody, but I do want one that covers most. You know what I mean?
Herbeck, you used to be back there with them Discord conversations with me. I always say this: if I ever can get not the bullshit, but if I ever can get these Discourse conversations, the true conversations we have back there, not the true ones.
Right.
Holy shit, Herbeck. You know what I'm saying? That's when you let go in that Discord. You like, and I've always said the day I figure out. That's why my game. The day I figure out how to get these back channel and these Discord raw, unfiltered conversations from the heart to YouTube. Oh God! But it's what you said. People just don't feel safe,
Right.
and I get it. Hey, lady out in the sky, I get it.
I think mob mentality is kind of taking over. Everybody's, it kind of rubs off.
No,
You're
no.
in a pissy mood. You walk by somebody in a pissy mood. Everybody's walking around in a pissy mood. That's what's happening with the negativity.
It's called YouTube. YouTube got a definition of it. It's called diversity engagement. That means the deeper conversations are moving to like Discord and Patreon. You see what I'm saying? The personal, deep conversations you used to have on YouTube, it's moving to Discord now. Back chats. You see what I'm saying? You are not really saying how you feel because of judgment. Meaning, if I say this, I'm gonna lose viewers. If I say this, I'm gonna lose friends. If I say this, I'm gonna lose subscribers. So you don't really say what you mean. That's why I know I get it. I mean, we've all been in back chats and other platforms, and we know we have shared more than we do on YouTube. That tells me all that I need to know as a content creator.
Yeah.
Algorithms don't lie.
Welcome in, Luna.
Where? I don't see Luna.
Luna is amazing. She said, "Hey, Dad," whoever that is.
Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. Oh, I ain't watch the chat. My bad, John.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, I had to go all the way back up.
That's your youngin.
Why do you think people are afraid to have deeper conversations on that? And what is
Because
your
other
and
people use it against them. There'll be people in the background that'll be trolling, and then they clip your channel and use what they want to use out of it to make you look bad.
I don't think the deep conversations are happening because everybody's distracted by their upset.
hmm,
And I'm not saying that, whatever's going on in everybody's community out there, I don't know. I don't know what the I'm just sad to see them breaking down.
hairbag and mouse? What is both of your definitions of a deeper conversation?
Of a what?
Deeper conversation. What is it?
Anything that has to deal with the truth about what's going on. That might, rub some people the wrong way. Oh, well, don't do it if you don't like the conversation. That's my point. Hello?
I'm
Oh, I thought I shocked the hell out of you and you didn't know what to say about it.
hmm, I'm looking at the definition and it says a deeper conversation. It invites vulnerability, genuine curiosity, and an emotional presence.
True. I'm
Instead of
not even saying that I'm saying not even deep conversations, just positive ones.
in, instead of trading news or small talk, Army vet, have your participant explore meanings, values, and inner experiences. This kind of dialogue will create a sense of connection that lingers long after the words have been.
Be right back.
That's me. Like, I'll give you a deeper conversation. When yesterday you asked me, do black men like weed? That was a deeper conversation. And you've never heard that. That's something that you have to sit and listen and be curious. You see what I'm saying? That's a deeper conversation. Yeah, I know, Mark. Yep. Because you forced me to be vulnerable and tell you the truth. That's why it was a good question. That can come with a spotlight. Yes. Yes. Truth always has a spotlight on it. Pause.
Mm. I don't know. I just at least just make them more positive. If you do, and I get people don't want to have deep conversations. I get that. Let us have them on panel, but put the positivity back into yourself and start there.
Mm, Nah, that is Mouse. That sounds so good. You sound like a mama. That's why I love you. Girl, you sound just like a mama.
It was disappointing and
I know.
sad and boring. And I'm like, what happened to all my communities? Like, what happened? It's like somebody came in with a wrecking ball everywhere and just.
It's the excitement.
And then I'm told, well, it's summer, it's hot, everybody's fucking aggravated. And I'm like, I get that. I get that.
It's the excitement that's gone.
I
You're trying to give them something new, and a lot of people, even
no.
me, it's the excitement that they want.
I'm not trying to give them anything new. I'm still going to give what I always have. I have always been positive up in here.
Yeah,
I
but
have never made it a point to sit and tear somebody else down during my time on panel. I'm just not interested in that.
That's why I don't go to other channels because that's mostly what it is.
but just like you have to understand the algorithm of YouTube. You have and they have whatever made y'all break from it. They're gonna have to make the same break. That's why you can't. You know what I'm saying? That's why I welcome anybody from the drama community. But if you were there, you know. ev- Eventually they're gonna have whatever you think YouTube is. Just wait, your chance is coming. If you think YouTube ain't gonna dox the shit out of you, wait, your time is coming. If you think YouTube ain't gonna talk about anything that died in your family, wait, your time is coming.
Yes, the fear of payback.
Yeah, wait, your time is coming.
That's a crappy way to look at it.
It is.
I mean, it's true. Don't get me wrong. It's sad.
I mean, we seen it.
Yeah.
We seen it. Like if you've been on YouTube long enough, majority of drama channels lost last what? Me and Mouse even did the damn analysis on it. Probably last maybe a year and a half before
Right.
burnout, before a copyright strikes, and before it comes too overwhelming. Then
Or
you want to
court.
recreate yourself. and now nobody's watching. And we know a certain creator that's going through this right the fuck now.
Mm-hmm.
So have fun with that. And we're going to be right here looking with 7, 8, 10, 12 because we know how the story ends every single time.
Right.
But y'all smarter than YouTube. Knock yourself out with that.
Nah, fair enough, huh?
Knock yourself
Knock
out.
yourself out.
That's why I love y'all. Because I know eventually you're going to burn out. Eventually. Or eventually it's going to be your time to be put on the for your channel to be put on the totem pole. Meaning the same person you talk about, the mob is going to get your ass too.
Well, yeah, that's
how stupid they are.
They get
And
mad.
I call a spade a
You
spade.
walk in and you stir it with a shit spoon and then get mad when you gotta lick it.
Yep. 1 minute you're fucking crying because look what they did to me, then the next minute you're right back on panel with it. Motherfucker, shit, get your damn shit cut. I don't give a fuck.
That does not make any sense, does it?
Nope.
And come out, tell what's up, and then get over it. You know what I mean? Don't lose it. But it is. There's a lot of
these grown goddamn people.
Right
I always tell Mal, stop giving these people the benefit of the doubt. These are college graduate people with businesses, good marriages, and at 50 and 40 and 55 and 60 years old. In real life, this is who these fucking people are. Y'all just ain't seen the mirror come down. If you look at the government like you look at YouTube, these are the most miserable people in the fucking world. And these the people y'all won't support. I don't give two fucks. These people are fucking miserable in their real life, and they got to come to YouTube to talk about somebody else to make their life feel better. I can easily do a psychological breakdown on y'all. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But
no,
hey,
actually, sad, AV.
Exactly, but no. Me and Mouse had a conversation about mental and stuff, about not knowing. They know their life sucks like a motherfucker in real life. They just too damn cowardice to admit it. That's a them problem, not a me problem. I laugh at it.
Yeah, exactly.
And keep moving on. Let them catch up with you. Don't go back and help them. Let you keep your path and your head down. I don't care if you got one person, 10, 20, 30. You reach down and you help the person behind you. If you got talent, you help that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. That makes no sense. It's almost like, you want to know what? A woman that was abused, and then you found out she become an abuser. Fuck you. Everything, men too. Fuck you.
Are we the good kind of nerds, Hurley Molly?
I'm just bold enough to say it.
Yeah.
I'm just bold enough because we've seen it over and over and over. And it's almost like the definition, my viewer count and my sub count define who I am. No, it's not. The shit that's coming out your mouth defines who you are.
Yeah.
The fuck? These people crazy, Mouse.
Insane.
They're crazy.
Yep. Holly Molly says we're the good kind of nerds.
always understand this, the algorithm. I told my baby girl, Ashley this. If you understand algorithm, ladies and gentlemen, if you are an abused victim, you can guarantee 80% somebody in your chat is the abuser. You get it?
Mm-hmm. Because the algorithm will put you two together.
Yep, and you don't even know it, dumbasses.
Yep.
What the fuck wrong with here? You got people on a panel that been abused with people that are abusing somebody, and you don't get the link psychologically. Fucking out of y'all minds, man. But I don't want to come on YouTube and do a breakdown. But come on now. Look at the reading on the wall. Half of y'all can say, was you abused as a child? Yes. Was you abused as a child? Yes. Was you abused? Why the fuck are y'all on the panel together? Talking about somebody and abusing something. Man, y'all nuts.
For real. Y'all abusing somebody together on panel.
Yeah, makes no sense, Mouse, to me. No sense at all.
Exactly.
But you can look in your past and know that you've been abused. That shit is wild.
You know what gets me? Now, I was abused, and I told myself If I ever had kids, I would never put them through what I went through. Now, why can't everybody do that?
Question for you, since we're on the subject. It's not about them. The conversation is about abusers will put them right. YouTube will put your abuser right next to you on panel. Have somebody spoke on your abuse that made you relive it? Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All they're doing is making you relive what you went through, people, to get that sub count up in that. They are they are basically benefiting off your fucking souls without y'all knowing it. And y'all mad at me? Think about when their subscriber count go up or when the viewership go up, when you open your mouth and talk about your abuse and they sit there and just watch. They don't say shut up. They don't say I'm gonna take this to back chat and we're gonna clear this up. I got you, bro, or I got you, homie. No, they
Right.
want you, they want them viewer counts to that's your friends, motherfuckers. That boy, y'all don't get it. Y'all will one day. You'll
Yeah.
wake up. You'll wake up.
Yep.
Well,
You'll wake up, people. You'll realize that you haven't healed from your abuse yet. And I'm the counselor that's telling you while you walking into the counselor of YouTube and you think you're fine. You're fucked up in the head. Your man ain't told you, your family ain't told you, the people in panel ain't told you, and the people in chat ain't told you. You are sitting up on panels, people, men, women, children, with people that have abused women and children telling me it's cool. And I'm crazy. Because I want to do AI music. Y'all weird as fuck.
I know, right? Having fun is boring. Okay.
Mm-mm.
It's like that. I know. It's like saying having fun is boring. And I was like, what?
No, it's not that. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying the reason why it's happening is because they haven't faced their abuse and they don't get it. And it's not their fault. Their mother, father, homeboy, homegirl, nobody has like pulled them aside like, baby girl, what are you doing? And hugged them. It's not their fault. They just like, I won't pay back. I won't pay back. Nobody understands how I feel. And instead of your homeboy or homegirl be like, baby girl, you need help. There's no way you should be expressed because it's not you. And me and Mouse knows this because we're parents. It's not the chat that's watching this. It's your mom, it's your uncle, it's your nieces, it's your nephews, it's your cousins, it's your grandma. They're watching that too. They're watching your fucking breakdown live. Stop.
And in the future, it's going to be your grandkids, your great grandkids. This is your legacy. Wow. Like,
I've always said to anybody that stream, do not let people know what hurts you because that's exactly what they're going to give you every single time.
yeah.
I get it. The drama sector and all that shit. I give hand claps to it. I get it. I love the excitement too. But me and Mouse know once you in that bubble and you don't know you in that bubble, it takes somebody like me to pop that bitch and let you realize put that mirror in front of your face. You might think you good, but in the end, you're gonna pay for it. Your soul gonna pay for it. And then YouTube is a fickle character. Whoever you think you are, YouTube will expose that. You will be next. You will be next. There is no doubt. And I'm not saying go into it, but people have something else. Y'all, me and Mouse, and I always go to her, but I can say Luna, Sat, any other that you deal with me. If I do content with you, it's completely opposite of the content you do. Why? Because I know you need a break.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Mouse?
Yeah.
I know you need a break from it. Come over here and do music. I know you're going to get 10, 11 subscribers, but goddamn, can I recharge you, shawty?
Right.
That's Coffee Club. Can we recharge you?
Yeah.
But if we go, and I told Mouse this yesterday, YouTube is still growing, but the fucking soul of it's dying. Not because of what the algorithm is doing, it's what the supporters are. If the heart leaves YouTube, what the fuck do you got now? If you can't have a channel like this, Mouse's, or anybody else's that you can come deflate and say, you want to know what? I ain't talking about that bitch or that dude or that sorry ass better. If the soul of YouTube leaves, where the fuck are you going then? That is what's going on with YouTube. Y'all are running off the souls of YouTube.
Yeah.
The ones that don't want to do this. The ones that's trying to damn keep your heart beating. That's why I speak. I speak because I know what's gonna happen. Me and Mouse started out in a different area in drama community. We've seen many of our friends disappear, and we wonder where the fuck they at.
We do.
Look at the chat and all the friends we used to have that was involved in others. Where the fuck are they at? They got burnt out.
Mm-hmm.
As Mouse said, you brought your reality to YouTube, and now you gotta, voila, you were next. They gotta get over that, Mouse.
And but it's not gonna stop.
Nope.
You know, you play with fire, you're gonna get burnt. Eventually, maybe not this time, maybe not next time. So I don't understand that. You know, I get the excitement, I get the witty comebacks. I like to hear a good witty comeback myself. Yeah, I love those. To a point.
Big dog, I need to get a shirt.
Yeah, but when that becomes who you are, day in, day out, nah.
I was gonna say that, holy moly. Hey, Hairbag, do you believe that it's just a microcosm of society? I honestly believe that.
Yeah, a condensed version of it. Absolutely.
Yep. I honestly believe this is society. And the cliques, if I don't like you, my group is not going to support you. High school.
But the morale is beat down on YouTube right now. Just beat down.
Real baby drill. Yeah. That's why but that's why and y'all group, Hairbag, them ladies that you got behind the scenes, Mouse, y'all shit tight. It don't matter if it's 10 or 1,000, y'all gonna stay the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG is cool. Yeah, I told you, if I get y'all to run for president, you and Mouse, I would destroy everybody. But we're gonna need a cash app because we all going to jail.
Oh yeah, GG, I welcome a good argument. I always bring a good argument. But day 3 of your slamming, I'm done. You know.
Yeah, I love arguing with GG.
Yeah. That's exciting to me. Yeah, argument, debating, topics, you know, subjects. Oh yeah, all day long.
And why, we gonna need it.
And why? Because I always walk away smarter.
I can just hear GG on the thing, and I'm the political manager. Well, Miss GG, you're gonna have to be quiet because it's the other. I don't give a fuck what he got. Yep, we all going to jail. All going to jail. And because I'm the black campaign manager, I know I'm going first. So we need to build up the Cash App fund.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. But I'll put y'all up against any Democrats. I'll put you two. I'll put y'all two.
You're just mad for Democrats. I don't know why. I've never figured that out.
Because Republican men are scared of y'all. I've been trying to get Harry to debate you for like 2 weeks on the economic system. Yeah, I know.
The baptizing a cat. Well, yeah, me too. Me too.
How about you on mute?
You can talk. Everybody just unmute when you talk.
Hello.
There you are. I was getting a lot of feedback from him.
Yeah.
Hairbag, I have been waiting for you. Don't be laughing. I've been waiting for that. Anytime a mouse disagree with you, you run. You got to stand your ground, Hairbag.
No, I'm not disagreeing that she's getting a lot of feedback. I've been here the whole time.
He's trying to get you to debate me over economics.
Yeah, the Social Security thing, but you scared of her. Don't be scared, Hairbag. Don't be scared.
I'm not scared of her.
Let's go. Let's go. No, I ain't gonna go. I already did the research, Hairbag. I beat her already. You can beat her, bag. I beat her, bag. I beat her on this subject. She ain't gonna tell you. I beat her, bag.
Did you? I don't remember that.
When you start engaging facts with Mouse, and this is how y'all know if y'all get Mouse, y'all. If Mouse is just talking, it's cool. Once you hear them fingers start popping and typing, now you know. Now you know you got her. So that's it. You gotta get them fingers.
How do you know that finger tapping don't mean I'm doubling down?
Get the finger tapping going, bag.
Now I'm scared.
I ain't typed yet. I touched the keyboard.
I'm telling y'all the cheat codes.
I don't know. You out everybody. That's like a whole nother form of doxing. That's even worse. No, I'm just playing.
That was funny.
And it's true, bag.
Like, AV will never tell anybody where you live or what your phone number is or your husband's name, but he will expose your weaknesses. He will dox the shit out of that.
Like if I was debating Gigi and she was winning, all I gotta say is Gigi, be quiet, and then the whole thing gonna fall apart.
Thanks, Big Dog Ma.
The whole thing. So you gotta know people's weaknesses. Gigi's weaknesses is a man telling her to be quiet. Oh my God, it's gonna get on into some damn manosphere shit.
I think you're reading that wrong, and I dare you to try. I dare you to try, AB. Oh my God, it's gonna be a slaughter. You'll be carrying pieces of yourself home.
Airbag, I got a question for you. You know both of me and Mouse. Got a question for you.
Okay.
Would you want to see a debate against me and Mouse, me being Obama and she being female Trump? Is that a good show? Like, people want to see that? Or would they want us to be on the same team?
Would she be able to get a word in edgewise?
Probably not.
Then no.
AV, be very careful what you ask for. Things are changing. You don't want to be Obama right now.
You don't want to be Obama right now.
Remember now, the edge of entertainment is either you want to be liked or, not feared, hated.
Fair.
Yeah. I want to be, I'm trying to change my character into hated.
It's never going to get there. You're never going to achieve the people love to hate me, Mark. Never.
I'm getting there. That's what I'm trying to change my character into.
You're not dumb enough. You're not dumb enough. You're too smart.
Hate me. I want people to hate that. If I come as Obama or a Democrat for this political, I'm gearing my character right now. Over talking Republicans, bringing up. I'm gearing my character up. I'm getting
over talking Republicans. Now you're just taking fucking jabs, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Just because you're loud doesn't mean you're right.
But you can be hated more.
No, you would get hated more. That's for sure.
Thank you. Exactly where I'm going for.
Can I ask you a question?
Airborne.
Why?
For the entertainment purposes.
The research I have given myself on the political platform around y'all, it is more entertaining for y'all to have an enemy that challenges y'all, that makes y'all like who Army Vet is.
Of course.
But if I was to play that character, y'all would be like, oh, that's Army Vet playing that character. If I start planting seeds right now, they're going to be like, y'all, we're going to have to prepare for this shit. That's what I'm trying to do.
Why would you want to come in here playing a Democrat?
Because I'm an independent.
No, what I'm saying, I mean, having an attitude, you're always right.
I see that, Mark. He thinks it's layered, though. I'm like, but it's not. I can see through this. I will let him dig this hole. In fact, I will let him dig this hole. It will be fun.
Okay, Hairbag and Mouse, since y'all are Republicans, y'all Hairbag tried to tell me he's not a Republican. I laughed at him. But back to Hairbag and Mouse. Do you believe that I represent the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, or the military installation?
You are a Republican. Fence sitter most of the time. We might call you a rhino.
But see, Mouse, you know stuff that they don't know about the speech writers I was involved with. So what would you say now?
I'm doubling down on the rhino part. You're a rhino. Come in here with a Republican, but you vote Democratic. We see it. We see it.
See how it's working, Hairbag?
I think we've done this on panel actually. Like we have defined, conservative and progressive. And yeah, I think we did determine you were quite the fence sitter. Rhino, as we call him.
You know what I thought? I was taught a politician is somebody, and taught by Louisiana. A real politician. Army vet. I can't say the real name. Is a person that can sway your vote to your side. If you can't do that, if you don't have the words or the eloquency to say this and to go into somebody's house and change their mind, don't ever, I forgot to say my name. But because I have the ability to do that, to walk into your house and change your mind, that puts me in a whole nother level. I look if I was to be a politician, you can whatever topic you have and you give me the research on it, I will sway your that's a politician.
Now you're just poking at me. You're poking at me. Y'all just hear his definition of a politician was vote for me. Isn't that what we're trying to change here?
No,
isn't that our mission?
No.
Let's to get politicians in there that work for the Americans and not themselves.
Mm-hmm. But a true politician's job is to sway voters' votes. A true politician.
That's his first job, not his only job. He's still got a governmental job he's got to perform after that.
And which one would you rather have? The power to change someone's mind and vote with your, I hate to say it, mouth, because Gigi's still there, but someone that knows how to do their job. I was told them, the Southern Republicans and Democrats, the way with words, eloquent, that to get on the radios, that's how I was raised in politics. Yeah, Marcus Laird. Yeah. But see, Mark Mouse know me, your Hairbag. Yeah. But so, whatever.
It is layered, but it's like sweet onion, sour onion, sweet onion, sour onion. It's like in layers. It's not even the same onion.
I would say it like this. Republicans aren't, in Mouse, you know this. Republicans aren't stupid as much as people think they are. They will research and they know what they want. To be considered an opponent by a Republican, not somebody that's bullshitting, but an opponent, I know the difference.
Yeah.
Look at Mouse.
that.
No, y'all need pushback. Y'all need more engagement. Y'all need the other side to be able to come in and know they okay to say their voice. Because Big Dog Mind GG is tough. Hairbag, Mouse, holy moly, y'all.
Well, that's the beauty of
y'all
a
tough.
Conversation and a debate is. I mean, it's not. We're not cutting each other down. We're talking about each other's opinions, ideas. And we can argue, and I will still call her when I'm done, and we will have the best conversation as two best friends.
That's
You know
not
what I'm saying?
politics on the. That's not politics on the internet.
Ain't it?
Mm-mm.
Like, ain't that politics in real life?
Politics on the internet is who can get the best jab in while proving a point, while putting up. It's a lot into it. But what did I tell you the key of debating is, Mouse? Never watch the chat.
Never watched the chat.
Never
That's
watch
part
the
of it.
chat.
Yeah, I don't know.
I,
Sometimes the chat can spur you. You know,
nope.
yeah, they'll flip
Nope.
out
Nope.
that answer. You'd be like, yeah, that.
Y'all, I preview everything to Mouse before. I had this conversation. I was like, the reason why I'm a great debater is a lot of people read the chat and get discouraged. If you don't read it, then you can pay it. Yeah. Never. And I tell people, like, if Republicans, if you go to a Democratic side and have debate, don't ever read the chat.
It makes I can't. Well, it does make me forget the question if I read chat.
Mm-hmm. And you might get your confidence. They might be saying this.
I get lost in where my thought was.
Never, because it will kill you. The chat is undefeated. That's why I tell people you can't come up with a
If
better
I'm
joke.
debating, put the answers in chat. I'll read that. Don't say hi to Aunt Margaret from Mars because that'll distract me.
Yeah.
Like,
If you was to go over to like a Democratic side, if y'all are on her team, y'all would have, if y'all have a point, it's always symbols. Like it will be like 3 American flags, so she will key on the symbol, not and try to read your because if the opposite will know you're putting it in there, they're gonna type it as fast as they can. I'm just giving y'all keys of what happens in debates. I do a lot of them. Boy, they play dirty.
Crazy though. You know, when
They
we
play
were in
dirty.
high school,
They play dirty.
do you remember in high school debate class what we had before we had internet? Do you remember sitting there for hours cutting up magazine articles, newspaper articles, and filing them for the debate team? Like we would do that preseason. That way, you know, like if we went to a debate, we had these files we could pull with articles. Did y'all do that?
Yes and no. My job was to, like, if it's you, Hairbag, and Gigi, and I knew y'all was going to a debate, my job is to find your weakness, Mouse, your weakness, Hairbag, and Gigi's weakness, or Big Dog's and my weakness, not in the subject, but in talking.
Oh, yeah.
So our debate, because y'all all smart. The chat is smart. The facts are there. It's not about the topic. It's about throwing you off. It's about throwing your friends. It's about throwing that off.
Yeah.
Once you get a reaction from, why you letting him talk to you like that? Why you did it? Then y'all all are gone. You see what I'm saying? It's a whole tactic to it. So you got to stay on it. Have your people that's going to stay, fuck what they saying. Stay on it. Stay on it. Remember what I told you. Have somebody in your ear live.
Yeah.
That's key. That's key.
No, I think that's cheating too.
Yes,
you gotta do it on your own. You can't do it with somebody in your ear. You gotta do it on your own merit.
You do it no, I'm saying like how do you know when you're going crazy? When you done went off the edge. How do you know? You know what I'm saying? How do you know? And that's what we found out. How you don't know. You'll get into it with somebody, find out, and somebody like get back on topic. You have to have somebody in your ear to be like, because you ain't gonna look at the text, you're gonna slam that phone down and go the fuck off. You a Republican, Hairbag.
Until I saw that Trump isn't doing the job he was elected to do. That's why I told you I'm an independent.
Oh, I'm out of this one.
No, you're not. No, you're not until the next election. Right now, you're still a Republican because that's the last you voted. You got to re-vote again for another ticket.
No fear. You hear this shit?
Hey, no fear.
What up, they making me a Republican.
Hey, how are you?
Hairbag, you still a Republican.
So what you're saying is both of y'all are rhinos. Is that what you're telling me?
No.
I mean,
No.
Rhinos.
I didn't say
How
any of
about
that.
figures, man? You'll
I
sit
didn't say
at
any
our
of that.
table.
I didn't say any of that.
Yeah, I see how you rhinos are. You'll eat from our table and then you'll go give the scraps to the Democrats. No, that don't work.
Yeah, you did. You asked me if I was a Republican. I said, no, I'm an independent because of what happened with Trump. Ha ha ha.
Fence
Get out.
riders get splinters. Like fence riders get splinters. Just saying.
Yeah, y'all definitely need an opposition. I need to go find me an Obama man. Y'all off.
Can you actually bring back something of substance on the Democratic? I will let you be a Democrat if you can debate with me on substance and not fuck Trump, fuck Trump, fuck Trump.
If you give me a title, Airbag, give me a title right now. And I hate to do this, baby girl. Give me a title, Airbag.
You just call me baby girl. You sit in the corner for 5 seconds. You did not just call me a beta girl.
I said baby girl.
Okay, all right.
That was you see how she trying to bully me? Big dog already happened. Fuck Obama. Oh, see? I just went to get a graphic. Fuck that.
Oh, the democracy up in here. I tell you, folks.
Big dog mud, man. I shouldn't be Obama, so I'm a cheat.
I don't know. All I'm saying is you need to reassess your team as far as the Obama jersey, because you might want to use a different jersey. I'm just saying, any jersey's good, but you might want to pick a different one.
He the only Democrat I know. You know that. I barely know who a AOC is.
Oh my God.
You had to tell me that. I thought that was a position in Congress. I ain't know.
Okay, big dice. You said baby, not beta. I heard beta chick. I'm like, did you just?
I don't even think there's such a thing as a beta chick.
Well,
maybe if you're a fish, they got beta fish.
Mark, see these Republican women, how they get together? See, you got tasers and knives and StreamYard dropping. Did you see what I'm saying, Mark? Damn Republican women.
And we done covered Bell Money. So what you got? We're ready to rumble.
You started it, AB.
Man, I told you, man, they tough. You got to make them laugh, but they got tasers and 44s and
38s and 38s and Christine and her 38s.
And 44Ds.
Well, I ain't got those. I don't know how.
Y'all, I'm a lover, not a. Well, I fight y'all. I'll be trolling y'all. Man, forget this. I'm going after y'all. I don't know. Give me a Democratic topic, Mouse. Give me one. Give me a hard one, too. Give me 5 minutes. Give me one.
What are y'all, Trump?
Nah, Trump.
That's all they got. Like, that's all they got. I hate him. I hate him. He's a liar. He's a misogynist. Like, that's... So,
have back, give me a problem that you have with Trump. I'll make that a Democratic problem.
There you go.
When he was elected, in my opinion, he was going to do the same thing he did in his first term, lower all the prices. Well, he's done just the opposite.
So your complaint is about why the big, beautiful bill is bad.
That is
that
yeah.
Give me 5 minutes.
Well, that too.
Has your gas prices not fallen yet?
No. We're still about $4 a gallon.
We're down to 2. I think it was 68. I paid yesterday. 268.
Well,
that's a little harsh, big dog, man.
Wow.
You don't need me. You need big dog, man.
Yeah, they just put a lot of stress on our kids, our grandkids, and possibly our great grandkids to pay that debt off. That was insanity.
when I use the words, you can verify this, that means you will be able to Google my answer and get the answer that will tell you I'm telling the truth. So I'm just doing research.
Big Dog Ma. Yeah, it is Trump's fault. He's the one that pushed for it.
I know, Mark. I am lucky. But that, from the time he went into office till now, yes, our gas prices have dropped. Um, he, well, he's working now on our power bill, and it's working here. I don't know if anybody else can say that. That is because he and Elon brought in some portable nuclear power plants. Oh, I know the Green New Deal, power plant. But to add to our grid to sustain it. Now we're not worried about rolling blackouts or, the hottest days we haven't been told to conserve electricity. It's allowing for our grid to be, to sustain the power.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. The discussion of what? The big new bill? The beautiful bill?
He did.
Everybody's right. It is going to add 3.4 trillion to the United States debt. And one of Trump's biggest thing that he ran on with Elon Musk a year ago with I am and I will cut the national debt because that's one of the reasons that I was elected. In less than a year of electing Mr. Trump on this bill, he has added 3.3 trillion to the national debt in tax
Thank
by
you.
extending tax cuts.
Thank you.
Representative Mouse, go for it.
Of course, it's gonna cost to dig our butts out of what Biden did. As far as the Medicaid, yeah, most of the cuts were the excess things like how the immigrants were qualifying. But one thing it did change, the significant thing that it did change. Y'all remember when they were implementing that in order to get benefits from your state, you would have to work X number of hours a week or look for a job, prove you were looking for that, the work program. Now, I will agree. I don't know how I feel about it because it's kind of harsh. The age limits on that work program have been increased. So now it doesn't cut off at 55. They've added 55 to 65 years of age. Participants still have to participate in the work program to keep their benefits.
I've heard 67.
It may be 67. I could very well be wrong.
Either way, that ain't good.
No, it's not. What is the retirement age now?
I always thought it was supposed to be 65. That's what I was taught.
Okay.
When the safety net of programs shrink in the United States, aka the social floor, beneath vulnerable I call them the vulnerable, but we say Social Security, they are called the vulnerable population. With these cuts, families usually do slip deeper into poverty. If you ask someone with the cuts, if they're not able to work, 9 times out of 10, they will get cut. So you can expect homelessness, eviction rates, emergency shelters, that will be affected. And if that's affected, that means it left the poor and vulnerable of the United States of America without protection. And that's a no-no.
That's me.
Told you I'm good, y'all. I'm good. I'm good.
See what I mean? He didn't do what he said he was going to do. He only made everything worse.
Now, what I just did was I made a connection with Hairbag. I didn't make a connection with the idea of the Trump bill. You make a connection with the person that has the problem, you win the argument. I would see what I'm saying. It isn't when you go in debate, we all know the bill. My job is to connect with the person having the problem and to reassure them I understand you, I hear you. That's it. Policy and everything else happens after you're elected, and that's what Hairbag is. So, but I understand the political process and even talking to a voter. My job is to get that voter to understand. I understand what the, yeah, that's it. That's why I say, y'all, you call it's that, but it's psychology, it's listening, it's letting them know I hear you. That can make a great debate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it make a great debate.
All right, let's see.
I'm going to answer your question that you asked me a little earlier, AV.
Which question,
What
Hairbag?
topic I could give you? Why can't presidential candidates, when they get elected into office, keep their word on what they're going to do?
Damn. Why?
Yeah, why?
This, a lot of times you can put things to real life situations. Let's put that question to you two. Why don't people support channels that don't talk about drama? Because that's the reason. The reason why if you don't do a drama channel and you talk about what you want to talk about, nobody gonna hear you. The reason that happens is the money that get them elected. If they don't talk about what got them elected, they will not get elected again. The money got them elected. And if you don't talk about, that's why me and Mouse, I always tell her, just follow the money. You'll get your truth. Follow who's funding who. That. And whoever's funding you, who you gonna listen to? Your voters or the person that's funding you? 9 times out of 10 is who you funded. Find out what their rights is and what they want, and you'll figure it out.
How is it that I said that the other day?
Yes.
If the government wants you to stop doing something, stop doing an action, they'll tax you. If the government wants you to do more of it, they'll subsidize it. Let that sink in.
Empathy, Mark. Empathy. The ability to go into a conversation. Like, it's not I'm selling you something. I honestly go into, and I told Mouse, I go into every conversation. Y'all think it's arrogance. I go into every conversation hoping I'm wrong. Mouse know how to do it really well. She will challenge every single question. And like, y'all think I'm going to get me? No. I want y'all to challenge, be confident in what you say. But I go into every single conversation hoping I'm wrong. You know how good of a conversation you can have when you realize that I hope I'm wrong about this. But I'm not voicing that. I'm just stating my opinion. But people might perceive it as a fact. But I'm stating my opinion, hoping that I'm wrong. That's it. I'm not saying I'm 100% right, because that's not a fair conversation. If you go into a conversation knowing that you're right, then you're just trying to, then at the end of the conversation, somebody right and somebody wrong. Just like when a wife and a husband. That's why I always bring any conversation back to reality. When a husband and wife is talking in a conversation, men, if you want to be right, that means your wife is wrong. Women, if you want to be right, that means your husband is wrong. How do you leave that conversation with everybody having respect at the end? I'm great at it. That's the knowledge coming into account. Women, that's why I say women makes the best politicians. I've always told Mouse and Gigi this because they're mothers. Mothers know how to talk to sons. Mothers know how to make men sit down and realize, okay. I mean, there's some that's going to overtalk women, but women are that. Women know how to talk to men and like, okay, I see you're. Women are great. Y'all just got to get y'all voices back. And men aren't afraid to challenge women with logic. So I'm just that. I see y'all. Yeah, exactly. I know what I know. That person know what they're. But I don't go into the conversation knowing that person is wrong. I'm completely left. I go in hoping I'm wrong. And now it's a genuine conversation. Like, I hope I learned something. 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 That's a different conversation. You can't defeat that because everything you're teaching me is adding on to my information already. And people just look at it completely different, man. It's like they want to come in attacking. I'm like, you're just adding to what I know. I'm agreeing with you. And you just, they just look at it like an argument. And me and Mouse say it's a discussion.
Yeah.
Like, it's different. It's completely different.
Yeah.
Well, that happened with me a couple weeks ago on here. I was saying something. Ruck was agreeing. I took it the wrong way. I thought he meant I was full of shit. And I said something. He goes, "No, I'm agreeing with you 1,000%." Do you remember that, Mouse?
Yeah. I think that was last week, wasn't it?
Oh, was it last week? Okay, I thought it was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, big dog man. Yeah. A woman in politics, that's a mother. She can talk to a 60-year-old man or an 18-year-old girl or 35. You know what I'm saying? At every spectrum, she can talk to. With me as a male politician, I can either talk to. They look at male politician as either a father figure, a brother, or someone that can lead. That's how women look at a man. You better have one of them. What's up, raw dog? Respect.
Hey, Raw Dog.
That's what I'm saying. Husbands, y'all perfect to be politicians. Perfect.
But that's what we do. That's what we are in the household.
Yep.
The mediators, the judges, the police, the counselor, the doctor, the taxi.
But yeah, always strategize when you go into foreign territory.
That's true.
But a key to debating, Mouse, like if you have somebody, don't try to change the chat's mind. Try to change their content creator's mind, and content creator will change the chat mind. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You'll be arguing left and right with them. You'll go crazy. You'll go crazy. But if you could convince that person, like find the weakest, like if you convince one person, then that's how you beat it. Detect their but know their weaknesses. Now, if somebody fights you, cut them slowly.
Cut them slowly.
Cut them slowly. Cut them slowly. Yeah. Don't say much, but know what they're. Just cut them slowly. Yeah. Which one you remember what I told you, Mouse, on YouTube? Which one do you want to be in the political process? Loved or feared? But you better make damn sure. They better know when you come onto a panel, it's a problem.
Well, I mean, in politics, you need to be feared.
Mm-hmm. They better know when you come on panel in the politics. It's a problem.
I don't need Russia to adore me. Like, I don't need that. I need Russia to listen to me, to understand I ain't playing.
Then they have to be respected.
I need them to fear me, not
They need to
adore
respect.
me.
They need to respect you.
Yeah.
The military isn't respected because we were nice. We're respected because we're feared.
With salt on the blade.
Hey man, you hear this shit?
I wanted to comment about that, about the blade getting caught. So what you're saying is you want to torture them for a little bit before you get them on your side. Do I hear that correctly or no?
Say that again. The first part of it.
Didn't you say you're gonna use a knife to or a blade to cut them or something?
No, that's if you go there. Like what Raw Dog said.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, so your point is you want to wound them or torture them.
A wound in uh a wound in a panel conversation is a lie that you found out that's a lie. That's a wound. Like if somebody lie about Trump, oh he's not a felon, and he really is, or he's not, and you prove it right then and there that it's a lie, then the chat back it up like, yeah, he right, that's not true. That's a fucking wound. That hurts you. That hurts everything. That hurts everything if you're in a debate, Republican versus.
Okay. All right.
So it's not about their personal feelings. No, it's about wounding everything that come out their mouth. That the chat if the chat start researching everything that person said because they made one mistake, yes. So that's why when he said the things people make a mistake in debates, it's okay to concede points that don't matter. He's right. That's what I mean. I hope you teach me. If you don't, I'm just going to move on. A lot of people will argue, and you stay there. And you don't, yeah, I get it. Yeah, just give it up. Like, if you know they're going to win the conversation, let them win it. Move on. But the worst thing you can do is be wrong and lie. You know what I'm saying? I'll just lie, and then people like, you start hearing fuck.
Gigi says to torture them, thinking I'm on your side. The only way. That's what Gigi said. And I agree. And
but
she's
you gotta
right.
be right. But you gotta be right.
If you have siblings, you get it. You
but you
get
have
how
to
it
be
works.
right, though. But think about what she said. She has to be right on the subject. Then she's gonna fuck with you. But she has to be right. The chat has to know you're right. The panel gotta know you're right. But that person gotta know you're wrong, and you can fuck them up. Yeah, Gigi. Yep.
See marks.
I just gotta win. You just gotta win. If it's political, you just gotta do what it takes.
That's crazy, man. Crazy, man.
Yeah. That's not up for debate. That's just a fact.
I ain't gonna beat up Mouse. You wait till she get on my political platform.
Well, you're doing homework, ain't you? You're cheating. Okay. Come at me, Obama. I got some stuff brewing for you too right now. And Trump's gonna help me with it.
I even make Hairbag a referee. That's how confident I am.
I'm rooting not for Obama.
But he's rooting for him, Yvette. I got you.
No.
Mark, I told you she was gonna get beat up. I don't like doing this to baby girl. I hate doing this. I hate doing it.
He don't understand how this works, does he? He doesn't understand how it works.
You better stop, baby girl. Y'all know I'm a Republican. Y'all better stop tripping.
Lock him up. I know they're talking about. I will have the warrant waiting for him when he walks in as Obama, like just instantly.
Ain't no way. Already been
I
dropped
done
3, 4
got your ass
times.
on treason.
Now, when I know y'all, when y'all on GG's, oh yeah, I'm finna make one for GG. I'm finna make one.
You remember? I'm just saying. Remember, Gigi is a little further right than my arms reach.
I know GG MAGA.
If you do, she might be the one wearing the size 13s up your ass.
Nah, I know GG MAGA. I know she MAGA. I've been on MAGA page. Mouse no. I'm real good. I'm real good at triggering people's chat, and I try not to, but I know if y'all let me loose.
You try to. We love it. We love it. I mean,
No,
come
y'all
on. Let's
No,
do
y'all
it.
don't. No, they don't have bad. No, they don't. No, they don't have bad. They lying.
One day, Big Dog, we're gonna build that retirement center, but we have to do it at Big Dog Ma's house. I just want y'all to know because she's got all the food pre-canned and ready. But yeah, we're gonna do a compound instead of an old folks home.
What just happened?
Yeah. Right, Big Dog? We're gonna if we were all neighbors. I'm like, no, remember we had this whole thing planned, Big Dog Ma. We're gonna do a retirement village. It's gonna be our own cult.
We just got to buy an abandoned mental institution. Wow, that went over like a Led Zeppelin.
It's a lead balloon. They're back.
Yeah. Gigi is very, very direct.
Oh, Gigi's gonna guard the gate.
Gigi is very direct.
Yeah, she guards the gate. Big Dog Mom, we got her in the kitchen and the garden. Hairbag, you will be responsible for making sure we're stocked in liquor. And Army Vet, you will be responsible for the music playing over the PR system.
I'm gonna just be asking for security anytime Gigi on stage doing a political debate.
I really like that song that's Mouse's opener.
I don't. I like
that was a good one.
Mouse got 15 songs. Mouse. I do not. Don't like. Mouse got 50 songs back there. She tripping.
I like what I like.
Yeah, well, I do like that one. That one is.
It's one of my favorites.
That's a good tune.
Wait till you hear the rest of the Hairbag. Mouse just be tripping with. Hold up, for my sister.
You should put them out on some sort of a music channel, AV.
Mouse, I'll let you handle that one, Mouse. I already do, Hairbag.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people, a few know. It's almost like how toxic like most people, you would think this is my main channel. This is not my main YouTube channel. I have a music channel. I have a gaming channel underneath this. This is just my.
Well, Jesus Christ, share the wealth.
Here's the problem. I was told by friends in the drama sector that when I first came in, Army Vet, you are connected with military. You are connected with music, with real live artists. These people can really fucking hurt your career. Mouse know that too. So y'all probably in my real life know about 40% because y'all are able to touch my real life, which means real money because of YouTube bullshit.
And now y'all see why I'm so protective over AV. Be nice, I'll get you.
Real money, people. Like I really work, and I hope since ain't nobody here, I really work with artists around the world. People pay me to work with their technology, like StreamYard, sono. I write my own styles of music. Blues artists want riffs and guitar, and that's money, and that's money. And I'm just entering Mouse into this realm. But still, with the bullshit around that, I'm trying to engage talents around a lot of people. But in the background, a lot of people know who I am in real life and how I'm engaged with things in real life.
Important things that matter to other
Yes,
people.
big time, Mark, big time conflict,
Well, you
big
know what
time.
I was thinking though, AV. It's too bad you couldn't put it out there because I got to thinking this morning about it. And I was thinking, that's the type of a song the public would really get into.
I, you, how many people watch?
4.
Okay, I perform live in my own club in New Orleans where
Okay.
where the accident happened.
All right.
Mouse, Sassy, and a few others probably know I was about to perform that night when that happened at my club on Bourbon Street.
Right.
So I have everything. I'm more well known here. You might say these 4 people, but if I realize who I am, because I sell my songs real time on AI, Mouse money, 80, 90,000, like 5,000 for this beat, yeah, money.
Right.
But they can affect that by destroying everything with what you see what I'm saying? It's a shame that you're surrounded by that. Jealousy and all that that can actually seep into your business life. So Mouse has been protecting me a lot. A lot of people have protected me. Not by telling what I do, by knowing what I do and protecting me from it. And them are really good friends. Not that they want to brag about your success, and I got a successful friend. The fact that they know I am, and they're willing to be like, I look at you as a friend, not that person. And that's what I. Y'all help me with my
Right.
daughter, which means more to me than anything.
You
And they
know,
don't
that
even know.
really sucks that you got to look at it that way.
I know.
It really is. It boggles my mind, but I hear what you're saying. It just sucks that you have to look at it like that.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna give you an example of what I mean. And this is why y'all probably, and I'm just admitting it to y'all like right now, but I think I've told Sassy this, and she probably can verify. I was in the drama community just playing around, and they were talking about, I hate to say it, they were talking about pedos and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is when my gaming channel was good. Then I seen that same dude in my fucking chat. That's why you started seeing me game with nobody in it.
Yeah.
Because I started seeing this dude over here around these children that I game with. And as respect, I would rather kill my fucking gaming channel than have any child hurt. So I
Yeah, I
destroyed
hear
my
you.
own fucking channel, and people don't even. I destroyed it because I got. That's what I'm saying. Where you go, you don't know who you pulling back to your channel.
You weren't able to pick him out and block him?
It doesn't matter
You
with the
just, he's watching
different.
now.
Yeah, different
But
avatars.
Oh, I see. Okay.
you got to be careful
Yep.
who follows you home out there.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck that dog. So
It's
a
crazy.
lot of people don't know. You know what I'm saying? I tell a few people, but I'm not going. Oh, I'm doing this. No. I did it myself. Went there, and that happened. I bring that shit to myself. So when Mount said, "Hey, pay attention to where you walk," it isn't where you walk; it's who the fuck you bring home with you.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna say anything, but even y'all, you two, good
No,
people.
I get what you're saying, dude.
Even you, I deem y'all as good people. Y'all have brought people have sniffed around y'all and try to hurt y'all house too.
Yeah.
So it don't
Couple
matter what.
times.
Unshakable, baby.
Mm,
Unshakable.
mm, yep,
And you have two, and two of us up here know what we're talking about.
facts. That's why I give y'all clap. What I'm doing is noble, but y'all had the same fire. Y'all had to walk through the
Back
same
at
shit.
you.
Yeah.
Y'all had to destroy something to build something. So claps to y'all. It's a struggle, but now you can say, hey, if I believe, you believe in something, you're willing to walk away.
Yeah.
Right.
And I can't say that it was me that, I mean, I knew walking away would get destroyed. Not that I would destroy it, but I still had to. I had to concentrate on putting it back together, and that's all I cared about. Going moving forward.
Yeah, but you got to want to save something to be able to do it, you know? And you weren't allowed to.
Yes, she
What?
did.
No, she didn't. Where's she at now?
I'm
She's
sorry.
not where we began.
No.
I'm better
Because,
than
That's
where I
what she
started.
was referring to, I believe.
I'm better than where I started.
yeah, she
You're
got a
damn
voice.
right you are.
Yeah, she got a voice now.
Yeah.
But also, just like what I did when I killed my channel and destroyed it because of what I believed in, Mouse knew this move would destroy a lot of her friendships, but she still did it. Same thing.
Yeah.
So that's why, making that step is fucking hard. But if you believe it, you know you're gonna lose it. But it better,
I'm sorry. If you're friends with somebody, you don't abandon them or consider yourself a friend. You don't abandon them.
it's not abandoned. That's a hard
Well,
word.
it is if you have a channel you're in, and then
Mm,
the rest
mm.
of the
That's a
It's
hard
about
word.
it's about moving. It's about staying in the right motion to the right direction.
all right.
I look at it as fear.
I apparently don't know what I'm talking
No,
about,
you do. No, no,
so
no, you do. Everybody got a opinion. Nobody's opinion is either valid or unvalid. That's your
well,
opinion.
I'm wondering if there's something that I'm not understanding here.
No,
Okay, okay. Do you believe? Let's just start with the chat before we do content creators.
Well, what I was thinking was what you said. You said there was a lot of people, when you're friends in one chat, they will not follow you. But if they consider you a friend, why wouldn't they?
Fear.
and it's not about you, and it's not about the channel. It's about who else is in there, or
He talk about me when he see me in that fear. Fear.
I don't know. People are just going freaking nuts, I guess.
Mm,
It just doesn't seem like people have any couth, any what's the word I'm looking for?
empathy.
Well, that too. Yeah.
But I always tell people, don't forget when people press that end live or they in chat and they go and they end the live or they stop watching, they go to an empty house. And I don't, the psychology of that, I don't think people understand. If I
Right.
would have to stay in this is abusive relationships, I'm speaking of like YouTube, I would rather, and this is women's thoughts. Men, we are the same way, but we're more brutal with our thoughts. But women thought, I'd rather stay in this abusive relationship than leave because who will want me after this?
I'll be all by myself.
Yep. YouTube. I'd rather stay in this toxic area and do this shit because this is where I feel loved and wanted at. Because when I press that button, I don't get this. And until you figure out how to replace that, they're gonna always go like a woman in abuse. I think I asked Mouse you this. How do a woman know? Can I ever help a woman that's been abused? And a woman said, no, not until I had enough. That's the drama
Right.
section. Can't
Yeah.
help them till they had enough.
That's it.
Yep.
And each person's threshold of what they can handle is different, but
You. Yep.
each person has to reach their threshold before they go, oh, okay, now I get it. I've drowned myself in miserable.
Time to leave. Bye bye. Hey, Ron.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. Hey, Ron, what are
Double
you up
A.
to?
what's happening, you guys?
How in the hell are you, bud?
Dude, shitty week so far, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, fucking Ozzy and now Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I know. And Malcolm Jamal Warner before that.
Yeah.
It's like the deadly trio.
Crazy, man. Pieces of my childhood going away real quick.
Yeah.
How you guys been?
Oh, good.
Good.
Doing good.
Right on.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, I just saw that you guys were on. I'm like, shit, right on.
I'm trying to make some fresh air for YouTube, and you know, someone nice
You
and
love
cool.
the avatar.
I still love that. I still love that. Oh, the memories! Like you know, I was looking back in my old files, and you know all the old projects and everything, and man, we had some fun memories we need to bring back like a yearbook or something.
TikTok Ma said your avatar made her grab the barf bag.
See, there go one of them 45 coders.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, how you been, Aaron?
Good. Just trying to get it sorted out.
Oh, Ma.
Well, Aaron hasn't been here all morning. I'll just ask you a question that I asked earlier in the show.
Okay.
Okay. Because this is Coffee Club. If you could have coffee with anyone who has passed what was like famous.
What?
Hold on, let me catch your I think it's Hairbag, yeah. Hold on, Hairbag, you're getting some feedback. If you could have coffee with what is it called? A famous person
Okay.
that's like already passed. Who would it be and what would you ask them?
A famous person that hasn't passed yet?
A historical figure.
Oh. Okay, that's different.
Yeah. A historical figure, you know.
Anybody that's dead.
Okay. I would have to say like Buddha or Jesus.
Wow, that was the second Jesus I've got today.
What would you ask him?
Why mankind's nature is so shitty?
Free will, man.
Yeah. It just bothers me. Greed. They always say if you could rid the world of one thing, that would be greed. You can't get rid of money because then, like, if you get rid of money, what's the incentive to do anything?
What
you know what I mean? There's like no reward to be a productive member of society. So we can't get rid of money, but you know, to get rid of greed, I think would be a good thing.
Okay. What would be the opposite of greed?
Well, I mean,
gluttony.
Well, the opposite of greed would be like philanthropy, right?
Huh. Philanthropy?
Yeah.
Explain that. Help me understand.
Where basically you give away your money through charitable programs.
Oh, okay.
He's right. The opposite of greed is the endless communication of money, And the opposite of that is community and inner fulfillment rather than
Charity.
desires. Yeah.
So charity would be the opposite of greed.
Right.
Without greed, would there be charity?
Well, you got to have one to have the other.
Right.
I mean, how would we know what good looks like, or how would we know what evil looks like if we're all good?
How would we know to enjoy the good days if we never felt any bad ones?
Right. That's for sure.
It's crazy, but it's balanced. You know, as shitty as it is, it's about balance.
Yeah. I mean, the Chinese knew this thousands of years ago. That's why the yin yang symbol is so prevalent in their society.
Right. Well, generosity, Big Dog Ma, that would be, generosity, charity. How crazy would it be if we existed without money?
We would be like the Hadza tribe in Africa, or we'd be like the
I think
you
we
know,
I
the
think we
tribes
would
in New
still,
Guinea and Poppy, whatever, you know?
I think we would still be good at the barter. I think we would just improve the barter system. I'll fix your tractor if you give me, 5 bags of vegetables.
It's for inflation.
We would just have to have something to trade.
I don't think there would be an inflation.
I don't know. It can still happen. Prices can still be raised in a barter system. You can still change the value of
Yeah.
your service.
Okay.
Like all of a sudden, I can say, okay, to work on your tractor, I'm going to charge you 8 bushels of vegetables, where I used to just charge 4. So
Yeah, but now you're going through substance versus self-sufficiency. You've been in the middle of America, you can do that. But who's going to make the houses for the people that have children? You see what I'm saying? That takes a community to do.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. You're going to need everybody, like, who's going to do the plumbing to
Yeah.
that house? So
somebody's got to be able to cut wood and nail it together. Somebody's got to be able to go get us water and clean it. Somebody, Oh, gas would be a hard one. Gas would be a hard one. How would we barter with a truck driver?
This not you would have to figure out what's valued.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Everything would dice out onto a value, and those values could still change. Prices could still change on a whim. We're still able to say, nah, I think I'll charge a little more corn for that.
No, it's not. Yeah, but it's not corn. What if I have 5 357 bullets? That means more. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you have, that's important. You might have 3 women. What you have,
right?
That's what I'm saying. So it becomes.
But as society, we will still place a equivalent of a monetary value on each thing. Like, are bullets going to be worth? Is one bullet? How much is one bullet going to equal in water? How much is one bullet going to equal in tobacco?
Well, I'm gonna interject this point here because things are relative based on the situation. How much is a glass of water to a dying fucking dude in the middle of the desert?
Right.
So,
and I mean, I can still reject your price.
Yeah.
I can still reject the trade and say, no, that's too much.
Right.
You're overcharging me.
There's a quote that said, value is based on how much the other person is willing to pay for it.
Yeah. There you go.
That's true.
That's where prices will continually change, even without money. And greed will still creep in. Because now it's over bullets and water instead of gold and cash.
Yeah. I don't know. I started looking at it like this: anything above and beyond a warm bed, clothes on your back, and food in your belly is extra. Everything else is extra.
Mm-hmm. True.
Are you saying the necessities have changed that people want the necessities?
I think necessities have gotten out of control, is what I'm trying to say. I think
I'll
people
agree with you.
people necessitate over their want for a fucking Starbucks in the morning. You know, people necessitate the brand name that has to be on their fucking clothes. You know, people necessitate a lot of things that are basically just fucking extra up above and beyond you waking up in a warm bed with clothes on your back and fucking food to put in your belly.
Is that ever going to equal happiness?
I know a lot of rich people that are miserable as fuck.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of poor people that are just happy as a clam. So, you know, take it how you want. You know, I hear the saying it's more comfortable to cry in a Corvette than it is on a fucking bicycle.
No,
Yeah.
I was touching on the necessity list, you know. Necessities, yeah. And then eventually, you know, we will, we're humans, we will grow bored and we will seek entertainment. And then
Yeah.
that becomes a commodity.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think mankind's view of what's, you know, what a standard of living is and what, you know, what a need really is. I'm just, you know,
Yeah.
for me, I've stripped it down to the fact that, like, as long as you wake up in a warm bed and you got clothes to put on your back and you got food and drink to put in your stomach, you're doing pretty fucking good. Everything else is extra, be up above and beyond that.
Right.
That's the way I look at it. Everything else is extra.
So society have changed it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, keeping up with the Joneses, you got to have a 3-car garage. Now you got to have fucking 4 different cars, and you got to have a pool, and you got to have this and that. And, you know, that whole keeping up with the Joneses thing, I really think is like really skewed what's important to a lot of fucking people, you know, and somebody chasing a dollar or chasing a deal to make a few bucks will gladly fucking step right over somebody who you could change their life with or change their day with fucking $5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm seeing the world a whole lot different.
Well, yeah, that was what point I was getting to. Big Dog Moss said, though. The only thing is the wants and, you know, needs are really different for everybody. I mean, of course, you know, shelter, place to lay your head, food and water. But when, you know, some may have to have medicine necessity. Some may need.
What does that mean? I'll put that in the chat because of what Aaron said about wants and needs and necessities. Internet access has been deemed as a human rights it's deemed as a necessity.
That's wild, and water isn't.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what Aaron is saying. Society necessities has changed. This is a necessity to human beings. The
Clean drinking water should be a fucking human right. The fucking food should be a human right. You know, and I think a lot of the reason why we have a lot of these shitty laws is because we have a bullshit judiciary. You know, fucking some dude went through the trash and ate a fucking old In-N-Out burger and got sick and fucking got some bullshit malpractice lawyer to fucking get him a lawsuit. And now when fucking In-N-Out throws out fucking 30 burgers at the end of the fucking night that could have fucking filled people's bellies, they can't do it because they're afraid of getting fucking sued.
Or you get sued for having a hot cup of coffee in the morning. Oh, it spilled on my lap. It was hot.
Yeah,
really? When do you buy a coffee in the morning when it ain't hot?
Yeah, no, that's the true fact of the matter is, you know, what's become legal is not necessarily what's moral. You know what I mean? And I think our laws should have been grounded in morality, not what's fucking legal and illegal. You know, you shouldn't be awarded a fucking monetary gain because you were a fucking idiot. You know what I mean?
You don't think society deems it? And I'm going to go back to me and Mouse had a discussion about back in the 50s and 60s where it was okay to hit your wife. Society has deemed that bad now. The Me Too movement has came. It's society that makes these changes.
Well, I'll tell you this. You know where the rule of thumb comes from?
Where?
You remember this? This chick broke it down in a movie. She goes, the saying, the rule of thumb, that comes from a time when men could beat their wives using a stick no larger than their thumb.
Mm-hmm. But society changed.
Yeah, no,
Got
absolutely.
married. We learned how to have marriages without that.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
no, there's a difference between being a serf in servitude and being a fucking partner in a relationship. There's a huge difference. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree with a lot of the changes that have come with modernization of society. You know, I agree with a lot of it. There's a lot of it that I look back on and go, that probably wasn't a wise decision. You know, hindsight's always fucking 2020. You know, but as far as like what's necessitating, like what the standard of living is, what the minimum standard of living is not being really, it's being dictated to us. We're not getting to set the precedent, because if it was like that, there'd be a whole lot of people who wouldn't be living beyond their means.
Who is dictating it?
I think a lot of it is like, or, you know, county and city ordinances and county councils and city official supervisors and all this. You know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want fucking Cletus building a shanty and doing shoddy electrical work, catching the forest on fire, and it comes and burns down my fucking house. I understand the reason for building codes. I understand the reason for, you know, making sure things are done in a proper manner. I just think that, like, you know, the fucking 85-year-old couple that lives in a fucking 6,500 square foot fucking house running an air conditioner and it's 75 degrees in their fucking house year round. I just think that's, you know, it's opulence. You know, it's way beyond necessity.
Huh. You ever been 80 and got hot?
Yeah, no, I haven't been 80. I haven't been 80 yet, but I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an air conditioner when I'm 80. I don't care how gluttonous it looks. Like
No, I'm not saying like, you know, I'm not saying like down with the rich or anything. But what I'm saying is, like, I think that, you know, society has just gotten out of hand, you know, with the opulence, you know,
right, exactly.
with the better than the Joneses kind of fucking thing.
Right. And that
I got a question for Aaron right quick, Mouse. Excuse me.
Okay.
What is the difference between necessity and being comfortable? Is there any difference?
Well, there is a big difference, because comfort is your proclivity. You know what I mean? You get to choose that, your level of comfort. Your necessity is basically, you know, food and water. You don't even really have to have shelter. You don't really even have to have clothes on, you know, but you have to have food and water to survive. So, you know, your level of comfort is I contribute that to a proclivity.
right.
I just wrote a comment and it wouldn't post.
Mine did that earlier. I'm like, I know I'm not blocked in my own chat. How can that be? I hope that's not happening a lot today. I hope that's
No, I'll tell you what's really crazy is all this shit we're hearing on the news about this whole fucking political coercion thing. Like, holy shit.
Told you, Mouse.
I know, but come on, the memes are fantastic and the jokes are hilarious. I can't let it go. Like,
StreamYard got a major update coming in with audio. Because, Mouse, that share screen, you were right on time.
I know. Wasn't it beautiful?
I mean, that's the update. Remember, we had this conversation. The audios is changing, and I was telling Mouse, I was like, look at how the studio is set up, Mouse. And she was like, what do you mean? I was like, aren't they setting this up like a studio for music? And this camera got a mic. And you
Yeah,
control this mic? I was like,
they were
they
squashing the
yeah.
delay.
This is what they use. Like when I'm overseas and we do VTC, we have to have it real time. And I think that's why they up their price, Mouse. They're gonna make this an executive. See what I'm saying? They're gonna weed out all the it's like going from Walmart to Target. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There you go.
A little bit. Hey, Kelly.
Hey, Callie. My God, love your accent.
I mean, just California just woke up, didn't y'all? Is that what's happening? Everybody just getting up in Cali right now?
No, I've been up since 6 o'clock. Tell you what, we've had some beautiful weather the last couple days. Because we were cooking our asses off up here. It was like, I came back from the Bay Area. We went down there for a Giants game to watch the Giants play the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And,
welcome up, Raw Dog. Welcome up.
Thank you. Typically, I'd try not to come up because I'm normally unloading or loading my trailer when I'm listening to everybody. I don't figure everybody wants to hear a big, loud-ass blower.
What do you haul?
Plastic pellets.
Ah, cool.
I'm retired from the Army, and now I drive truck.
Fucking airborne, bro, dog. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Airbag is Navy. 2-on-1. Pause.
That's why whenever I was listening to you guys talk, I forget there was Marine. I don't know if you guys remember me in the chat last time, but there was a forget who it was. Was it Rook?
Yeah.
The Marine.
Yeah,
he's a Marine.
And then I forget who the other one was. He was Navy guy.
Airbag.
As far as I know, I'm the only Navy guy here.
All right, maybe. But anyways, yeah, I was in the chat and I was like, oh my God, I got too many freaking bad jokes going through my head right now. I better stay away.
I know. See, we can be peaceful. This is so adultish that all four branches can sit on my panel and not crack the jokes. They know the jokes. They know what jokes.
Did you say that by the way, Raw Dog?
Say what?
Did you say that in chat by any chance?
Yep.
I saw that.
Yep. Yeah, that was me.
Mouse, you better watch out. You turn your channel into veterans.
I know. I'm waiting for once the Air Force shows up, then I can do my jokes. Air Force PT. No, I'm just playing.
Good old chair force.
Then we can have an all-out brawl. I mean,
no, it won't
tag
be.
football game going on.
No, it won't be. It'll be brutal. It won't be.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. It'll be murderous.
Yeah.
Well, I salute all three of you gentlemen and thank you for your service.
Boy, I'm David Guy, and you know you've been raising your military babies.
And again, thank you for your service as a truck driver, because I mean, guys, shit don't move around our country without them.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I hold a place called Niagara Bottling. I'm on a dedicated account, so like all your water bottles and shit.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, there's another fellow truck driver.
Yeah, that's our truck driver right there, big dog. No fear. What up, big dog? He our truck driver. Married.
Hey, no fear.
Yeah. Hey, no fear.
Yeah, I'm actually on the road right now. I just got done unloading. I figured I'd come up and say hi.
As me and Mouth call him, that businessman, and respect y'all. Y'all on them roads. I love hearing y'all stories. Like when No Fear come up, about how dangerous it is and stopping close to these. Like I make y'all give us these tips, like how to avoid. You know what I'm saying? You know what's dangerous out there as a truck driver, but a lot of these regular people don't. That's why I love interviewing your truck drivers.
That's true.
Here's a tip for you. Don't drink the free lemonade on the side of the road at the truck stop.
Well, it's the same thing in Iraq. I mean, we used to give them free lemonade, right?
Facts, and crust the bottles and don't use them.
Oh my God, y'all!
Oh, was I not supposed to say that out loud?
No, y'all really did that.
Don't mind it warm. It's been sitting out in the sun. It's body temperature for you.
If you don't think them terrorists will sell you warm piss, you crazy. You dog, be quiet, dog, be quiet.
Yeah, the terrorists. Allegedly.
I did no such thing.
Oh,
You have no
getting
evidence.
all the secrets. Y'all getting all the secrets now, Raw Dog. You telling all the jokes.
TG likes your name there, Raw Dog. Yeah, that's just right up TG's alley, ain't it?
I actually got that name while I was in the service, while we were in Iraq.
Okay, whew, I thought you said while you was at your duty station. It makes sense, but I don't even want that.
That's probably nope. I'll let that one go. I'll let that one go.
Well, because of what it means, whenever I just talk to people, because I don't want to get into the details of basically how I got the name, we'll just put it that way. Because of what I did, I just tell everybody, I don't use condoms. It just makes it easier.
Figured that. Yep, that. I didn't ask, just for the record.
Yeah. No, I had a brother that died over in Iraq. He's the one who gave me the name during our first deployment over there.
Respect.
Yeah, we were. He actually didn't die until, well, it was our third deployment, but we were in two separate units at the time. So he died.
Can you tell me what base he was deployed out of?
He was, or I was.
He was. So we'll know him.
His name's Marlon Harper. He was out of Fort Hood, Texas at the time. During that, whenever he was over there, April 2007. Yeah, we were stationed in Germany together, and we went through a couple deployments together. And then that son of a bitch, he didn't want me to fucking get how do I say this? He kept me under his wing a little too much, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So he was one of those guys who he made it up a couple ranks to get busted down a rank, to move it up a rank to get busted down a couple ranks. One of those.
Yeah.
And well, anyways, because he was a staff sergeant before, he was an E4 whenever I met him.
Wow.
And he so whenever I made my way up, I made my E4, and then he went to his he got his E5 back. Well, then I was getting recommended, and they wanted to send me to my E5 board, and he was like, not until I go to 6. So that was kind of his agreement. So I got to go to the E5 board if he got to go to the E6 board. Well, then.
So he was your non-com? He was your non-com?
Yeah, he was my first line. Yeah, he was my first line ever since whenever I came in as a private E1. Well, so straight out of boot, that motherfucker was my first line supervisor. So yeah. And I came up on, after our second deployment, I had a chance to ETS, or not ETS, PCS, and I re-enlisted. Well, I re-enlisted for Riley. So I went to Fort Riley, and well, his father-in-law was a command sergeant major. He's like, hey, I can get your orders changed. You can go down to Fort Hood, Texas with me. I was like, fuck you, dude. I was like, I'm trying to get the hell away from you for a while. But he and I were like, literally like brothers. Like we'd squabble, but I'll tell you what, if anybody tried to jump in to squabble with us, they got both of us on them. You know what I mean? That type of thing. And but anyways, he was at Hood and I was at Riley. we were both deployed over there, and yeah, I was unfortunately I it kind of hurts me to talk about it, but I was less than 3 to 5 miles away from him when he died, even though we were in two separate units, and I was the convoy commander. Um, I stopped my convoy up the road from where this engagement was. Obviously, I didn't know it was him and his unit involved in the skirmish down the road. But I stopped my convoy and I decided to keep my gun trucks to protect my convoy instead of sending gun trucks down the road. And then I found out he died in that. So I deal with a lot of
Yeah,
things
but
every day.
yeah, but don't
I
understand he
didn't
will
tell you
kick
that
your
story
ass.
to, yeah,
I
I
know,
didn't tell
but
you the story to
you
make
know
you
Can't
he
feel
blame
bad or
yourself
anything,
for
but
not knowing.
you know he will kick your ass if you talking like this. You know that. He'd be like, "What
oh,
you
I
doing,
know.
dog?"
Dude,
Like,
you
I
"What you
can't
know.
doing,
blame
dog?"
Trust me.
yourself for not knowing.
No, it's
It's the
how
what
do you
if.
say it?
It's a
Yeah,
what if.
it's the
I
it's
know.
the
I
what
live with
if.
it too. I with it because I
You
was
know.
involved in something like that where everybody passed in my truck, and the what if is if I was in this seat. So I
Mm-hmm.
understand what he's. You have to. I get it. But the one
Yeah.
thing that you got, yeah, you got to get. Your brother would tell you, you got to get past that moment. You have
Yep.
to, dog. You still on day
Oh no.
zero. You still on day zero.
Yeah.
You have to. You got to know, dog, what you did and how he molded you. He molded you for this.
Oh, I
You
know.
have to know this as being his non-com. You had your own unit, dog. You had your own
Yep.
squad. The fuck?
I know.
You skipped
Trust
over
me.
that.
If that motherfucker wouldn't have trained me the way he did, I wouldn't have been the soldier I
Exactly.
was. Trust me, I know. I think about that all the time too.
Don't. It's not that. I want you to remember your brothers that you saved that day by not letting them engage. That wasn't your job. And as soldiers, we know that's the definition of real ones. You have to live with every decision that you make. Definition
Yep.
of a fucking leader. So,
Hmm.
bro, I give you your flowers. Hard decision is what make men, because we have to live with them.
Yep.
Respect.
Yep. You know, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there was other things that happened because I was there at the beginning of the war, and then we got sent back, and then turned around and got sent back for my second deployment. But um, you know, I mean, there was other shit that happened over there, but I think that's the hardest one. You know what I mean? Because how close he and I were.
Yeah, we all got one. We
You
all
know,
got one. Yeah.
but no, I'm actually like I talk about it for a long time. I couldn't talk about it without actually breaking down. You know what I mean? Now I can at least tell people about the story of him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it took me a long time before I'd even talk about it. You
Yeah,
know,
but
every
you get it. The more that you talk about it, the easier it gets, but the harder it is. But a lot of people will tell you don't say it, but he's right. The more that you keep repeating it and repeating it, because the story that he have, I guarantee you, he don't repeat it to his family. He repeat it to y'all. So be blessed with this story.
yep. So, but anyway, get past all the sad, mushy stuff. But anyways, you know, the army wanted me to have feelings, they would have issued them, right?
Hey, I say the same thing and they get pissed off at me, dog. I say the same. I don't give a fuck. They like, well, why? This is why. Like once you go through some shit, man, nothing can affect you. Like
Yep.
YouTube is funny to us. It's entertainment. Cause yeah,
Oh, tell me
yeah,
about it.
thank you. Finally, somebody. Yep, it's
Yeah.
entertainment. Bro. No,
Tell
because
me about it.
if you've been through shit, this ain't nothing. This ain't
Dude,
shit.
I listen to some of these people online and I'm like, oh, does your pussy hurt?
There's
Wah,
a whole lot of
wah.
that going on.
Understand?
A whole lot of that going on right now.
I'm like, oh my God, you got a hangnail. I don't give a shit.
Has anybody ever said to you, it does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A little
Well,
while
that's
longer, big dog. Yeah, a little while.
yeah, that's the. But like when you guys were talking about earlier, whenever I was listening, you guys were talking about debating and shit.
Yeah.
It's the one thing. Like I said in chat, is like when you're debating with people, it doesn't hurt your argument to concede certain things. The problem is people get so pinned on their side of the aisle or their side of the argument that they don't want to concede anything. So it makes them look even worse whenever you won't even concede like the small points that make sense. You know what I mean? Whether it's
Right.
political, whatever it is, in
Yeah.
life, it doesn't really matter. It takes a better person to be able to concede a point just to make a stronger point about what you're trying to make. You know what I mean? Because if you concede a small point in a debate and the other person won't concede anything, even though everybody listening is like, well, yeah, it makes sense. That's a fact, or whatever, but that person won't concede it. That
Right.
right there wins you a debate 9 times out of 10 by itself, just because you conceded a small, stupid thing. Because then they're like, well, he's thinking logically,
Right. Yeah.
Question,
So,
Raw Dog. Question
what
to
up?
Mouse, Hairbag, and you. Would you concede to a lie? Even if it's small, that's what I'm saying. Let's make it even a harder definition
Well,
of what you're saying.
here, I'll give you an example. All right. So whenever you say a lie, technically, all right, I'm a Christian. Okay, whether you like it, don't give a shit. But to an atheist, they don't have a moral code that I have because they don't follow Christian ethics and morals. So it would be nothing technically for me to concede in a debate if we're going to talk about morals. It's nothing for me to just concede their worldview. In other words, I'm not a Christian anymore. I'm conceding that I'll live on your worldview, your morals. You see what I'm getting at?
But your soul is intact, so you're willing to move your thoughts, but not your. Yeah. I get you.
Right.
Good
So
shit,
technically, I am lying due to the fact that I don't believe in their morals or their worldview, okay, or how they believe, but I'm still conceding it.
But if you agree with their math, how they came to that.
He's empathizing.
Well, I
Emphasize,
guess,
yes, but you're still on topic.
yeah, I mean, I guess in a roundabout way, but like,
I mean,
I'm sorry. Everybody lies every once in a while in their life. Nobody has not ever not lied.
Herberg, what the hell have you lied to me about? I'm getting a feeling here. What have you lied to me about, Herberg? I'm just playing.
never said I haven't lied.
I'm just
But I don't know, like, whenever you say concede to a lie, I guess it depends on what you mean concede to a lie.
okay.
Like,
For instance,
Yeah,
say we're having a
small lie, a fib,
no, like this, like we're having a political debate. We're arguing, say over the Bidens, and I tell you that was not Hunter's laptop.
okay,
That's you know what I'm saying.
right. Where did you get your information?
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Without facts, everything can be perceived as a lie.
Right.
sure.
Like I'll give you an example. Me and Mouse was having, and while y'all weigh on this, because it's gonna get serious. It's about Trump and Biden. I asked Mouse a political question if she was on a Democratic panel. Do you believe Biden or Obama, whatever, stole Trump election? If your answer is yes, then what makes you think that they think that the Trump election was stolen? You see what I'm saying? The same thing can, and that's why you don't touch unless you bring facts.
Right. But a lot of that, see, the problem you have there whenever you're in a debate, though, is a lot of that is based around opinions, not facts.
Yes.
Unless you actually have something hardcore proof, which, I mean, let's be honest, there is nothing yet, as of yet, anyways, that's 1,000% hardcore fact proof of whatever you want to say. I mean, I don't know if you can talk about the Dominion machines on YouTube anymore, but I mean, if something came out that there was a whole state that was compromised due to these machines, and it was actually proven in court beyond a reasonable doubt and all this other shit, then you have that as fact. But other than that, you got the word of people that supposedly tested the machines, or they went out and checked addresses of people that voted, or you got all this stuff that supposedly people did. Well, you're taking their word for it. Were you there? Did you actually go? Did you actually look at this supposable lot that doesn't exist, or whatever the case is? No, you're taking their word for it. So now you just have an opinion because there is no factual basis to it.
I think more Republicans are leaning on this fact, and this fact right here, on any of these conspiracy theories. Do you trust your government? If your answer is no, then take yourself out of the conversation and says, if I don't trust the government and they're telling me this, do that person have a right to believe that the election was stolen? If you also don't believe the government, you see what I'm saying? So I understand the complexity of the conversation, because it isn't that they believe it was stolen; they believe they are being lied to by their government. Two different questions for the answer, but
Right.
it's very nuanced, like you said, very nuanced.
Yeah, I mean that's where you kind of have to get down to the heart of like what you're saying. You know what I mean? Is it the fact that you really believe that it was stolen, or is it the fact that you just don't believe the government? You think everything the government tells you is a complete bullshit lie. Because if you believe that it's a complete bullshit lie, then it doesn't matter what facts there is. You're always going to think they're lying to you no matter what.
True.
So, and that's where I go back to people dig their heels in so tight on their side of the line that people aren't willing to concede that, okay, well, this is true, or this is possibly true. Okay, but that doesn't mean that it uh made this huge impact. You see what I'm getting at? So, for example, like we'll just say I say the election was stolen, and you say how, and I said, well, all the dead people voted for the Democrats. Okay,
Hmm.
technically you could concede that, yeah, dead people voted somehow. Okay, it happens every election cycle. Is there proof of it? Of course there's proof of it. But are we talking, is, was that, we'll just say, an extra 10 million or 20 million votes to throw the election? Probably not. You know what I mean? But you can still concede the point that, yeah, okay, some dead people voted. Who cares? It wasn't enough to throw 20 million votes into the air either.
Well, the
You see what I'm
easy
getting at?
facts that we did have readily available is we could take the state, we could easily look up how many residents it had, and actually even how many registered voters it had. And when it had three times the amount of votes that it did have, and I'm not even talking registered, three times the amount of citizens, the population, the recorded population, times three was what the votes were counted as. Then you go, wait a minute.
So why
How
didn't
can
that
that
stand
be?
up in court?
Afternoon clockwork. Excuse me. Go back on mute.
Because the courts wouldn't hear it. Hey, clockworks.
So I'm going to play devil's advocate. So if the court wouldn't hear it, why wouldn't they hear it?
Because You gonna make me the Army vet, you're setting me up.
No,
You're setting me up. You
no,
want me to do this, don't
no.
you?
See, look, hey, Clockwork, hey, Airbag, go off. Y'all don't be mouse love a good pushback.
And I will
Don't be afraid, y'all. Don't be. But when them little fingers start popping, she coming. She coming.
I ain't even looked it up yet. Like I didn't even actually. I didn't go back to the numbers. I did that not at the election though. At 3:00 in the morning, I'm on the internet going, "How is this possible? Like, how do they have this many votes? There's not this many people in the state. How do they have this many votes?"
That would be Hairback. Stop running, Republican. I know you a Republican, Hairback.
Listen to the Dem. Wow.
I know.
He doesn't. No, you're not. You're a Dem.
You know what, AV? You're starting to not be able to identify yourself, so I'm about to call you a liberal.
Oh no, I know I'm not that. I know damn well I'm not.
I wish I would have thought of that, Mouse.
No, I like playing devil's advocate to everybody's positions.
That's what AV likes to do too.
Yep, I love it too because you become. I hate an echo chamber, and if they got a lot of Republicans that can take it, you're gonna irritate the shit out of them. But I love it.
Yes, Clockworks, grab the link at the top of chat. Come on in.
But you have to do it like you, Rock. If you don't bring facts, they ain't gonna hear shit. If you repeat like what we know talking points, they will tune you out. But if you make house get on that, if you start hearing tapping, you know you did something.
But at least I go look for facts before I come back. I mean, and to be fair, I do it to my own self too. I'd be like, "Did I say that right?"
Hey, Rex, welcome in.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Clock. Hey, Clock.
I've been having audio issues lately. Can you hear me?
Just barely.
We got a little thump back from Hairbag, so let me turn him down just a little bit. Oh.
Here, let me do that.
Well, holy shit.
Well, I can't turn you down if you mute you. Here, I'll turn you up, Clock.
Well, okay, you got to do as long as you can hear me.
Yeah, there you go. That's good. Sounds
okay,
good.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good day and not burning to death like I am.
I'm in my AC. According to Aaron, it's a luxury and not a necessity, and I argued that, you know.
But you're
How are
burning to
you
death.
doing?
Did you go down instead of up?
Wait, what?
You said you're burning to death. I said, did you go down instead of up?
Oh, well, pick your poison. Yeah. You want to freeze or you want to boil? Pick your poison.
I don't know if heaven's freezing.
Clockwork military too.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah.
Is it Air Force? I don't think so. It wasn't, is it?
Army. It was
That's
Army.
what I thought. Okay, we're good. We're still, you know.
Active duty.
It's when the Air Force steps in. I'm gonna have to leave because it's gonna turn into a
He retired.
Oh,
right.
fair.
But was you active? Was you active duty?
Oh yeah, for 8 years. Yeah.
Nice. No, I like to pick on the guard to come in and go, I was Army. And I'm like, what were you? Oh, I was Army Guard. Oh, you were a
I was
warrior.
National Guard. Yeah. Okay.
Ain't
Good.
nothing wrong with the Weekend Warriors. I gotta stick up for the Weekend Warriors too. Those are in the family.
Nah, can't stick up for the nasty girls.
I'm from a whole other sector, and I gotta be quiet again.
Why?
Wait, what? I can't hear anything. Somebody's mic is like down their throat, and I can't hear what they're saying.
Who would that be?
I don't know. They kind of shut up. But yeah, I was active Army grunt for 8 years. So
Oh, you were
yeah,
a crunchy.
uh-huh.
Nice. You were my track grease.
Well, if you say so. If you say. Excuse me.
We got a lot of 13 bang bangs up here.
All right. Well, I have to ask Clockworks.
Nope,
and then
I was a
I'll ask
19
Raw Dog.
kilo.
Well, I'll have to ask Raw Dog first because he came up. Raw Dog, if you
What?
could have coffee with any historical person, historical figure, who would it be and what would you ask them about?
Well, I mean, staying away from biblical, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, I've had three
I mean-
Jesuses already. We got to pass Jesus. Everybody
Right,
wants to
I
talk to
mean,
Jesus. Everybody wants to talk to Jesus.
Staying away from like an obvious like biblical thing,
right,
you know what I mean?
right.
You want to stay in America or worldwide or what? And do you want to stay AD or BC?
Oh, wow. No limit. This is interesting.
Because, I mean, if you think back, I mean, like Socrates, Aristotle, those people would be probably pretty interesting to go talk with. Just to
Yeah,
kind of
Plato.
get their views and Plato. Yeah. You know, if you want to stay like more whatever, 20th century, I guess.
Okay.
More local to the 1900s or something. I mean, I would I know it sounds stupid, but I'd probably either want to sit down with either Mustache Man or the Emperor of Japan.
What would you ask either of them?
Hirohito? Yeah, that would be a good conversation with Hirohito. Yes.
Well, the first question I'd ask him is, "Are you retarded?"
Do you really think you're God? I mean, really? Yeah.
They want to troll. Okay. All right, Clockwork. Same question. Who would you have coffee with, and what would you ask them?
Hey, look, the dude I would really like to sit down and have a conversation with is Stanley Kubrick.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, how did he come up with twisting the stories and the movies the way he did? Because it was great. I mean, if you read the book, The Shining, and you watch the movie with Jack Nicholson and Shelley Duvall, it's a whole different story. It's not the same.
Oh, they did that a couple of times too for Stephen King too, but
Usually the books are better than the movie.
yeah.
Well, yeah. It's like you read A Clockwork Orange and you watch A Clockwork Orange. Two fucking different stories there.
Yeah. I think, what was it, Under the Dome? You know, he wrote it, and it was a really long book, but when he put it into movie form,
yeah, where everybody's trapped in like a little.
The ending of it had to be modified quite a bit, and it really changed the story.
Well, yeah, I mean that's who I would want to talk with, Stanley Kubrick.
That's cool.
Do you think, and I've been telling Mouse to research this new one. Do you think M. Night Shyamalan is our version of that?
Well, kinda, sorta, in a way. Yeah, I mean, I liked Split. I really liked that movie. The one that had what's his name in it, and he turned into the Beast or whatever, because he had multiple personalities.
Nah.
The same guy that wrote The Sixth Sense, y'all.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much.
All right.
Yeah, Bruce Willis. I see dead
But
people.
well, to answer your question, I was a 35 Foxtrot.
Hmm.
Yeah, I get that all the time. Yeah, so but I did my job. I did what I did, and I had to do what I had to do, and I saw what I saw,
Wow.
and some of that shit don't go away.
So me and you probably met each other at Fort Gordon.
Maybe. I was there for a minute. I wasn't there for a long time, but yeah.
Not bad, y'all. He's signal core like me.
Yep. Yeah, I did a lot of shit outside of my MOS. I was cross trained with.
Oh yeah, I did a lot of shit.
different things.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I did a lot of shit, and it wasn't necessarily spelled out in the MOS. But yeah, I had to do what they told me to do, as long as it wasn't like shoot my fucking lieutenant or something. Yeah.
Shit. I'd like to shoot a I mean, what?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, there's that too.
I got a couple lieutenants I've had. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't get ordered to do that, so yeah, it wasn't.
No, I was gonna give myself the order to do it.
Oh.
But okay.
I love the ones that come straight out of West Point and don't even freaking. I know what I'm doing. Then they came and load a fucking 50 cal.
They don't know shit. Yeah.
Tell me about it. Anyways,
But
didn't want to derail your conversation. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, I like Stanley Kubrick. If I could sit down and have like a talk with him, it'd probably be 10 hours because, he's kind of long winded. But yeah, Stanley Kubrick. I'd like to have a talk with him.
Interesting. That was a little different. I've had two Jesuses, and I'm like, what? Like, what would you ask that you don't already know?
What I would ask that I don't already know. What do the pearly gates actually look like?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Well, that would be a question for St. Peter because he's the one that guards the door, right?
Fair.
Yeah, but was he there whenever Jesus was alive?
He would have been there before Jesus was alive. God's the one that created him, not Jesus.
Yeah. And he didn't do it until the end of BC.
Did Peter die, though, before or after Jesus?
Well, didn't Peter get crucified upside down?
Correct.
Or was that Paul? Was that Paul?
That was Peter.
Okay, fair enough.
So he died after Jesus. So St. Peter wouldn't be guarding the pearly gates if he was still alive.
Well, and then again, I really hardly doubt he stopped and questioned Jesus at the gate.
Well, fair enough.
That would have been weird. Like, do you deserve to be here? Let's look.
Boy, you can tell when the intelligence operator get on panel, man. They make you think, boy.
Well, I mean, that was my job. I had to think. I didn't necessarily like having to think about all this shit, but yeah, that was my job. So yeah, it's what I signed up for. Well, yeah, but was Jesus an actual person?
Yes.
Are you sure?
But he was God.
Yes.
Do you have a TARDIS and can go back in time and meet Jesus? Do you have that?
No.
All right. So it's a myth.
No, Jesus was actually written about in actual Jewish writings. So he was written about as a hated person.
Well, let's talk about Hercules. Was Hercules a real person? Hercules. Was Perseus a real person?
Yes.
They were all born of Zeus. So, yeah.
But theoretically,
pick your god. Pick your god and run with it.
Well, it was before one of the resets, was it not?
A reset? Wait a minute. When did we have a reset?
We've had 3.
Hey, remember, he's intelligence operator. He's saying there are texts of Jesus being alive, but there's no artifacts of him being alive.
Yes, there is. The shroud.
Now you see where the conversation need to go.
Yeah.
You need to prove to him.
Oh, wait. You're going to bring up. Well, I mean, dude just brought up the Shroud of Turin. How do you know that's not a fucking fake?
See what I'm saying? You got to bring. You see what he?
Because you can prove it by the actual cloth that was used from back then.
Well, yeah, okay. It's an actual 2,000-year-old cloth, but is the blood real? Is the imprint real? I mean, how can you prove that? You can't.
Prove that they were able to use radiation back then.
Oh, yeah. Radiation didn't exist. The sun didn't exist back then.
They didn't have anything back then that would radiate like that.
Oh, really? They didn't dig up uranium-236 out of the ground and not know what it was?
Really?
Yeah, really.
He's an intelligence operator. You got to beat him with facts.
So what if I told you they tested the blood? Then what?
That was some old ass DNA. But even with DNA, can you, like, how can we tell? We didn't have his DNA to compare it to. I mean, we can pull DNA off of it now with the technology that we have. We can tell if it was real blood. We can tell how old it was. But
this is where even me as a Christian, this is where I'm skeptical about whether they actually tested it or not properly or did what they were supposed to do.
Hey,
did they actually test it and all this other shit?
I don't care what God you believe in. Is there proof of it?
Okay. Now, see, I got to give both sides. Yes, there's proof. Yes, there is proof.
Prove it. Well, then prove it to me.
Here's a little bit of proof. The carbon dating, if you believe, everything is if. If you believe the carbon dating is dated back when Jesus was supposedly walked the earth. That's one. That's just one key. The second key is they're aligning the cloth of the date that Jesus was born, if you believe the carbon dating. Then they found traces of creatine and ferritin that's consistent with a trauma victim at the same time. But I understand what he's saying. I just proved that cloth was from that time, that date when Jesus was born. That's how you do it. Now, he's still going to be like, that's not proof, that's him. And that's what y'all got to debate. See what I'm saying? That's how you beat it.
Fair enough. Hey, look, we can cloth date the Egyptian pharaohs that came around about 6,000 years ago. And we can prove that that's real, but does that make it fact?
The Gospels did say Joseph wrapped Jesus in a linen shroud after his crucifixion, and it matches the date. I get what you're saying. Might not have been him. It might be, but I'm giving the opposite of it. I'm giving you date, time, this. So I put that in the same area by linen fiber testing where Jesus walked. You see what I'm saying? That's how y'all got to do it.
I can give you a linen fiber test of when they wrapped up Tut. Does that make King Tut real? I mean, just a test is just a test. I can test a whole lot of shit.
I get both sides of it, but it'll be like today, if we walk into a crime scene and we have the evidence that who did it, but we don't have proof, welcome to religion. And you
Well,
can
hey, look.
convict somebody of a crime not seeing the death, right?
Well, if I walk into a crime scene today,
I'm working.
like CSI shit, and I test everybody's blood, and somebody comes back to match the killer of the victim, is that proof, or is that just circumstantial evidence?
The circumstantial evidence is
How
the
else would the
cloth
blood
of
be
shroud.
there?
Yeah, no, you can't test the blood and prove that was, like today you can test blood and find out if who's related to who's. He's saying, why don't you test that blood? But there's no, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing to. He said if you was to if that was real him and you test that blood, he should have a lineage. That's what he said.
Well, I would agree with that. I would agree that, to take the DNA and study it itself, it tells a lot. Tells what their diet was, what their eye color was, what their hair color was, how tall they were. You can tell things like that. But again, without anybody else to compare it to,
okay,
how do you?
Let's ask a different question because he's trying to make us think, y'all. Do you believe Jesus walked this earth? That's a better question.
I believe the guy Jesus that walked around and said cool shit. Yeah.
So you do believe he walked this earth?
I don't believe he was God, but I believe he was a cool guy that was like against the Romans. Because Romans was all about slavery.
Y'all see y'all see it? He believed he walked, but he don't believe in the resurrection. Y'all have to make him believe that.
Well, I mean, I'd have to seen it. I'd have to see it. Look, hey, calm down. I don't mean to sound mad, but if I saw a dude die, like get crucified and die, and then get back up, okay, I'd believe that. I didn't see it. Did you? So you're believing what somebody told you. It's a story. It's like Grimm's fairy tales.
So if I live in a trailer court and a tornado comes through and rips my trailer court apart, you weren't there, but I told you it happened, but you weren't there. So you don't believe that tornado ripped my trailer court apart?
No, I've seen that. I've seen that actually. Yeah.
You've seen it happen before, but what I'm saying is you didn't see it actually happen to my trailer court. So it could have just been something else, right? Somebody could have just drove through the bulldozer.
Well, you could have made the shit up, but I've seen tornadoes. I've seen it rip shit apart. And so, yeah, your story is believable. Have I seen somebody rise from the dead after they've been dead for 3 days? 2-3 days? No, I haven't seen that shit happen.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get fuel. I'm washing my windows and thinking and everything else all at the same time here.
So where do you think the crucifixion came?
What? It usually took a people. Look, if you crucified a dude, it took him a week to die. It took Jesus, 3 days? He's supposed to be the Son of God. It only took him 3 days to die. It usually takes most people a week to die if they're crucified. I mean, Rome crucified a lot of people. Yeah, have you ever watched Game of Thrones?
No.
If you haven't watched Game of Thrones, they crucified a bunch of motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. It wasn't just Jesus and his two buddies.
Right. That was a common thing. That's how they dealt with crime or different ideas or, anything out of their frame.
Yeah, they crucified a bunch of people. Not just Jesus and the thief and the fucking rogue or whoever else was crucified next to him. It wasn't just those three people.
Do
It
you
was.
believe do you believe the Bible is a list of facts, or do you think it's just a group of stories?
I think it's a story.
You see where I'm getting? I'm picking everything apart.
It's the greatest story that's ever been told. Have you ever heard that? It's a story. It's a story.
I've also know that most people don't know this. The first words ever written on paper was the Bible.
No, it's not.
What was it?
It was fucking Greek and Roman and Egyptian. Way fucking before the Bible. Way fucking before the Bible.
Well, we didn't have paper though. We had tablets.
They had papyrus, and they had, what was it? The clay tablets back in the days of Ur. Yeah, it's not the first fucking story ever written on paper. Okay?
You consider the Dead Sea Scrolls paper?
It's papyrus. It's not actually paper, like wood paper.
I was waiting.
That's why I'm asking.
Egyptians could say the same about our paper. It's not real paper because their paper was the papyrus reed.
Y'all getting it. Go forward. Y'all get it.
Big Dog Moss says the Roman soldiers struck Jesus with his sword to end his suffering.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard the story that the dude who stabbed Jesus in the side with the spear is actually Dracula. Okay, so I've heard that story too. I mean, you can tell a lot of stories, doesn't mean every one of them is true.
I've never heard that Dracula one, but cool.
Well, I mean, read a bit.
Vlad Tepes, a lot. Vlad Tepes was a lot later than Jesus.
Well, Vlad Tepes was the guy that put everybody on a fucking pike because he hated it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is everybody else here in echo, or is it just me?
Whoever's got the echo, cut it out.
I think it's her bag.
But yeah, Vlad
Keep hearing
Tepes.
myself talk.
Yeah. He would like spike everybody. He didn't care.
Well, that was Old Testament, was it not? An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. In the way of, the way society was.
Have you ever read Isaiah 45:7? God created evil. It didn't just come out of nowhere. God created evil.
Well, if God created everything, that would be obvious.
Good
Yeah.
quote, dog.
But the same in reverse. You can't believe in evil if you don't believe in God.
Well, what is good and evil? Define good and define evil.
Depends on your moral structure.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's why I'm asking.
No, evil is not a thing.
Good is not
that is a lie. It's not a thing. It's like you're describing Lucifer and the devil. It is not a thing. The evil is not a thing. It's
well, whenever he
it's
said
corrupt.
evil, I was going like good and bad. But anyway.
No, it's
You got the echo?
Evil is the absence of good.
Watch there, bag. Back your fucking volume down.
Here, let me
But
turn.
yeah, good and evil are subjective.
Yeah.
Evil is not subjective.
Oh, the fuck it's not.
I don't think evil is subjective.
Look, okay.
Good and bad are completely subjective without a moral frame strict.
Yes.
For the moral frame structure. The thing about it is, if you don't believe in God, then your morals are basically my preferences. That's all it boils down to.
Right.
Find your God. Define your God.
Christian ethics.
Well, that's not God.
Jesus is God.
If you say so. But
That's what I'm saying.
But
the thing about it, that's where I go back to the morals, though. If I live by Christian ethics and Christian morals, I have a framework and a structure set in place that I follow and I live by and everything. Well, I try to live by, we'll put it that way. And that I can go by. Those who don't believe in that, then it boils down to basically my preference. So whatever your preference is of the day, of the week, or whatever your flavor is of the month, that's basically what your morals boil down to. Because otherwise, your morals are basically a social construct of whatever society you live in.
I can't talk to people like this because they don't fucking get it.
Go ahead.
Okay?
I'm listening. I was just trying to finish mine.
No, you're not. You're not listening. You're just talking.
I didn't hear you say anything, so go ahead.
Yeah, you don't hear what I'm saying. Exactly.
I'm also driving a truck, so you might have cut out.
Yeah, so tell him again. Say it again, Clockwork. Instead. Moving on.
Well, yeah, let's move on. Yes.
Where were we? But still, you can't have evil without good. So, and if you're on a Christian morals, then good is, good is the Christian way and the morals, and bad is evil, and that still refers to Satan. But you can't believe in evil and not believe in God, because you can't have one without the other. It's either none or both. But it's the balance. Again, we go, right back to it. It's the balance.
Bathroom.
You still can't cure greed by ripping the money out of society. Greed will still find its way in.
Is the conversation, did God create evil? That's where y'all at? Y'all still at?
Isaiah 45:7. God created good and evil. I created the light and the darkness.
Yes.
Not arguing with that.
I'm not trying to argue, but look, you define evil as what? What do you define evil as?
I think everybody's definition is going to be different.
Yes, it will. Look, somebody kills someone in my family. Is it evil for me to take revenge? Is that evil?
I don't know.
That depends on your subjective opinion.
Look,
it somebody would be just as evil as the first killing.
In my opinion, if somebody came in and took somebody in your family and you went and took them out, is that evil? In my opinion, no.
So killing is not evil. Murder is not evil.
That wasn't God's. You good, Clockwork. I give you. You good. You good.
Well, murder. See, killing and murder are two different things, though. Is the way I see it.
Not. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You kill somebody, you fucking murdered them.
No, you didn't.
Not different.
Murder's unjustified taking of a human life.
Okay. Well, let's get into semantics here.
No.
Okay. Look, somebody fucking murdered my niece. Okay, if I murdered that motherfucker, does that make me evil? Is that murder wrong?
But see, you're saying that you murdered the other person.
I just gave you an example. Quit.
I understand.
Quit.
I wouldn't. I'm not twisting it. What I'm trying to say is, the person did murder your niece, but what you did, I wouldn't consider murder. Is what I'm trying to get at.
No, it's totally fucking murder. I murdered his ass in the harshest way possible because he killed my niece. Okay?
Right.
All right.
Okay.
How is that different? How is those two things different?
They're not. By your hypothetical, they're not.
It ain't a hypothetical. Just saying. If you want to know the truth, don't ask if you don't want the answer. Okay?
Yeah. That's what I tell people all the time.
Hey, he disappeared. I'm just saying. The dude that murdered my niece.
Yeah.
Disappeared. And it may or may not have been my fault. But you know.
It happens.
Please don't make me sit on the witness stand in a courthouse. Just whatever y'all do, don't make me sit on the witness stand.
We've been going for 5.5 hours. So yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Allegedly.
And you have to deal with it.
Clockwork is good, y'all. He's really good. You good. Okay.
I mean, hog farms are nice.
Okay, go back to the beginning with this. God created what? And who was there? Adam and Eve. That's what he created, and it was perfect, what? Without evil. Adam and Eve brought evil. God did not do that. That's how y'all beat
him. No, Adam and Eve didn't actually bring evil. The snake was of the evil.
They had
the thing
choice.
about it is they opened.
Exactly. God gave you.
He was given a choice of free will. She made the choice to eat the fruit.
Right, but they didn't see the evil prior to.
Yeah,
they
but
didn't
God
see
made. But
any
God
of that.
made that place perfect. You know what I'm saying?
You cut out. Say again.
God made that place perfect without evil. It's in the Bible. He made it perfect. He didn't say it was evil there. He made it perfect for Adam.
Correct. But where'd the snake come from?
Well, look, where did the tree come from? I give you this tree of the knowledge of good and evil, but if you eat of it, then you'll learn the difference between good and evil. If they didn't ever fucking know, never ate from the tree, Eve ate from the tree and gave everybody knowledge of good and evil, fair enough. But if they didn't, what? What then? Hey,
Big Dog Man's right. It's just like a dad. You know what to do in your house. If you do something in your house, you will be fucking punished.
If you don't know the difference between good and evil, how will you fucking know? Unless you eat from the tree.
Listen to what your mom and dad says and don't listen to the TV.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's basic understanding of the Bible. If you look at Jesus, my bad. If you look at God,
have at it.
If you look at God as the Father and Adam and Eve as children, and you look at your house, mom and dad, in your house, you don't tell your children not to do something and explain it to them. You said, don't you touch that fucking eye. Don't you answer that door. Don't you do this. And if you do it, you're punished. It's not because he hates you. It's because you need to be punished That's not
win.
evil. You're being punished.
To be punished because I'm not evil. Okay, fair enough.
No, so you won't make that same as parent. Ask a parent.
Look. Fire is hot. Fire is hot. How many times do you have to stick your hand in the fire before you figure out it's fucking hot?
I don't
Have
know,
you had
about
kids?
600.
Do you know how
Yeah,
annoying them
no,
motherfuckers is? They do
Huh.
shit just because.
Look, have I had kids? No, I have not made kids. And so
Okay. So yeah, there are people that exist in our world that do
I
not
just
know time after time.
said I taught my niece. A fire is fucking hot. Okay? Ice is fucking cold. Okay, it takes you a minute to figure that out. Go ahead. I can only tell you, I can't. I'm not going to put your hand in the fire. I'm
Hey, you
not
can't
going
fix
to
stupid.
hand in the snow. Yeah.
Ron White said that.
Yeah, but look at it as a father. How do you
It's
correct?
not
How
a
do you
fucking
correct?
problem.
How do you correct correctness? How do you add
How
correctness
do
in a
you
child?
correct wrongness?
Yeah, exactly. Without judgment and correction. How do you discipline your child? How do you discipline a religion or a Christian without judgment and correction? How do you discipline a child
Hey,
without
look, Christians judge me. I don't judge them. You can believe whatever the hell you want.
Where did that come from?
yeah, bro,
Where did that come from?
You can believe in a purple unicorn that flooded the universe into existence. I don't fucking care. But if you're gonna judge me because I don't believe what you believe, then fuck the right the hell off. Do you get that?
what Christian is judging you though?
Jesus fucking Christ, everyone. Every Christian I've ever come up against and tried to have a conversation with has said, "Oh, you're not believing in Christ. You're going to burn in hell." Okay,
Nobody
fair
said
enough.
that. Nobody
Fair
said
enough.
that.
Look, I'm going to burn in hell
The
and
question was,
I'll have fun.
if you repeated the act, was it evil? It wasn't judging you.
No, I think
They were.
in his mind, yeah. I
They were. Hey, look, it's what they said and how they treated me that convinced me they were judging me to hell, which isn't a place. Hell isn't a place. I told that to my dad right before he died. I said, hell's not a place. It's not a thing.
That's your belief. You're welcome to that. Not everybody has to agree with that.
Oh, nobody does. Nobody has to agree with me. But I don't have to agree with you either, do I?
No.
no.
Nope.
Hell no.
That was the point when we were talking about morals. That's each individual. Each individual has their morals, their definition of evil, their definition of good. It's different for each person.
Yeah. Because Raw Dog, I remember him saying, I can understand the other person's point without disagreeing with them because I know it's a bigger purpose. So he's basically I can relate to you without disagreeing with you personally.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That takes a lot of talent, even to actually to admit it. But nobody up here is agreeing with the religion aspect because we are around religion, Muslims, all type. If anybody ever judge you because of your belief, you need to that's not. That'd be like a Christian, a Muslim judging a Christian, or atheist judging. That ain't right, dog. Nobody up here would do that. Believe me, I know. You say it. You good.
You good.
Fair enough.
And ain't nobody up here perfect.
Nobody's. I don't think anybody's judging anybody. I just thought we were having a conversation.
No, I want to hear Clark. He makes me damn think and research, crazy ass.
Yeah, we went pretty far. We went pretty intellectual with that one, didn't we?
Into the damn Revelations and Bibles. God dang.
Learned something today.
Like, Boy, you pulling some shit out of me. Intelligence officers, y'all. That's an
Uh-huh.
intelligence officer let you know. Damn
Big
dude.
Dog Ma, put your clothes on. Put your clothes back on, Big Dog Ma. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
In 20 minutes, it'll be 5 o'clock here.
And you got to be ready for these military panels, Mouse. It's some alphas.
Man, now it's stretching my brain like spaghetti.
But I also know on YouTube, a lot of conversations get lost in translation. And that's why I listen so intently. And I let y'all have, so that's why, if y'all want to know, I listen very intently. Especially when you have a lot of military man shit.
So let's go back to Army Vet here. So if evil wasn't in the garden, where'd the snake come from?
That is a good question. I don't know.
That's not evil.
Snake was evil.
What is the definition of evil? See?
Matter of fact, if I remember right, I think it even says it was evil due to the fact that God took away its legs and made it crawl across the ground on its belly for the rest of its life.
Evil is a sin.
You could define it that way.
Devil or the snake was a demon.
But the decision was a sin. And the decision in Hebrew, the word evil, is calamity, adversity, or hardship. Stop reading what you think evil is. The word was created because of that. Not what we think it is. What is the definition of Hebrew, the word evil? And it's what she did, not what happened.
Well, that's, I mean, yeah. Well, that's like the word sodomy.
Whoa,
in the Bible.
Whoa.
No, I mean, this is all right. Yeah, I mean, being in the military, you ain't got nothing. You got nothing better to do than research shit. But anyway, so
you say that now.
No, wait till I get to my point here. All right. Anyway,
point.
So in the English language, we know, like, we have the definition of what sodomy is. The thing about it is, though, is the word that was actually written in the original text in the Bible, actually the word that they use, which translates to sodomy, actually meant a man laying with a man.
Yeah.
Facts.
So, you know, if you use that word, that's where, you know, obviously, so if you're married, okay, is it a sin to have anal sex with your wife?
No.
Oh, that flipped the table, didn't it? Yeah, I see what you're doing. Wow.
Big Dog Mom so lost right now. Big Dog Mom, help me.
Wow.
Because if you actually look at the word, you know, because the people, you know, us Americans or English people or whatever you want to say, things get lost. That's where, you know, going back to what Army Vet was saying, things, the word of translation, because that word actually meant a man laying with a man, as in he would lay with a woman, which means that was a sin, not you having anal sex or oral sex with your wife, which is now what they consider sodomy in the whatever American language or what English language.
Funny how that works, right?
Wow.
But you know, I'm just saying.
I am not looking that word up.
Right? I know.
Hey, when you got time on your hands and you got nothing to do and you're sitting at CQ, a lot of things, you know, whenever you're sitting there bullshitting with one of the other guys, you're like, so is this really a sin? I don't know. Let's check it out. Ain't got nothing better to do.
That just sounded wrong.
I didn't mean the sodomy part.
Getting clipped by the replay crew. I'm telling you, we're so getting clipped. Don't worry though, I don't have any clip channels yet, so I'm good.
That's all good. Trust me, it wouldn't be the first thing I've ever said online that.
Oh, you're about to get one after this one.
well, hook a brother up and at least send me the channel so I can go
I know,
put it
right?
on.
If you
So I
click it,
can,
give me the
yeah,
link, man.
so I can link it and fucking link it over to my YouTube channel. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's content in it.
The only thing I got on my YouTube channel is just some shorts. I was trying to get 50 subscribers while I took the family down on vacation down to Tennessee. So I was trying to get like, 50 subscribers because you got to have 50 to be able to go live on your phone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So I was trying to get 50
Oh,
and I only got up to 21, but I was just putting out like a bunch of little short videos, hoping maybe that would help. But
Well, you guys, say hi in chat. So the reason at Coffee Club, again, everyone gets a wrench at Coffee Club. You may come back and it be gone next time. But during Coffee Club, my Thursday lives, it is networking. So I give everybody a wrench so that there's, we don't get bogged down with having to drop links and in this and that. You can just click on their name, go to their channel, sub up if you like their content. And so you guys, yeah, speak in chat there, Raw Dog.
well, I
So
can't right
everybody
now.
can grab
I'm
your link.
driving.
All right, let me see if I can see it. Hold on.
It's Raw Dogs Hangout is the channel, but anyway.
What do you think? Is it like Coffee Club, or are you specifically good at a certain topic? Military. I know they ask you because veteran. What
He
are you
won't.
comfortable in?
Well, whenever I was gonna go live, I was kind of I don't know. I was kind of debating on what to do. I haven't had a chance to really go live yet, like because my laptop decided to take a shit and everything else. That's why I was gonna do it on my phone. But yeah, it was kind of like sometimes it was gonna be kind of like coffee, like this coffee club where it's just kind of like, all right, people can sit around, bullshit, have a
Right,
good time, talk, you know, leave your feelings at the fucking door type thing. You know what I mean? And
right.
then like I'm a sports fanatic, so probably like NFL season, maybe like bullshit about sports stuff like that during sports and shit or whatever. I'm into politics. You guys ever? There's a.
There
I
it
get
is.
into
Good
some
job,
of
Mom.
the on.
Thank you.
I get into some of the online debate stuff. Go on some of the
Okay.
debate shows and shit like that. So
Oh, you're gonna
I
love
don't.
Coffee Club on Fridays too. Oh yeah,
My
you're
thing
gonna.
is, what time are you guys on? Because every time I come on, you guys have already been on for like 2 or 3 hours. And like I said, I'm normally just able to chat a little bit because I don't want you guys having to listen to this stupid blower on the truck.
I'll be
What?
listening to words.
Yeah, this is the first time Mouse moved it to 11. She usually go on what, Mouse, about 3 hours earlier. So
Yeah,
it's
but
probably why. Yeah.
so my analytics were putting me pretty much before everybody got up. So I've moved it to about noon. That way, everybody, going rolling towards the West Coast is starting to wake up. Give everybody a chance to, that way I'm not asking everybody. I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning because I'm up at 9 on the East End.
Okay. So noon
So
Eastern. So it'd be 11 Central.
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Hey,
I'm on Thursdays. Gigi does Fridays. We do have openings for the rest of the week. This is it's. I've had to take some time off, so it kind of got broken up. But the whole point of Coffee Club is to get a bunch of creators together. We each creator, picks a day that they can host Coffee Club over on their channel. And
Mm-hmm.
so we bring our subs over, it's a good way to network. And let us, come over and see what you've got going on your channel and promote it.
now, if you need help, just hit one of us up on Coffee Club. Like if you need a panel person, like if you want Mouse to discuss the time, yeah, just hit us up. I'm sure Gigi will be happy to bring your topics in, Clark, both of you, in the politics sector or the intellectual. Yeah, you name it. Just say who you need. They'll be over there.
Well,
Yeah, because like I said, I'll go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I rarely go live because I always get a fucking strike, not a claim, a fucking literal strike. So I will.
What are you getting strikes for?
I don't know. I mean, if you can show this that I put backstage, maybe you'll get a strike.
Let me see what it is. What is it? I'm probably gonna copyright strike. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
it's
no, that'll give me a strike. You know that'll give me a strike.
if I get another yellow strike,
But you know what? Play it.
shoot strike.
Miles, I got one too.
Okay. Go ahead and play it.
Well, if I get another literal yellow strike, my channel's gone. And I don't want to be
Will
gone.
this give me
Yeah,
a
that's one
strike?
of them. Yeah, I think that's one of them.
Will this give me a strike?
Yeah, I think it's gonna give you.
Oh, what now?
Is that AI?
Won't you listen?
Yep.
Oh,
That's probably why it's AI. Miles?
What are they?
When I first met
Yeah, it might be AI. It might be AI.
realize I can't forget you.
All right, are you going to keep talking or what?
If I want to. Big
I
Dog
mean,
Mom
if
said,
you're
"Yeah,
going to
forgive me."
keep talking, I'll pause.
I don't want to get a strike yet. Let's see if we can find something a little more YouTube friendly.
Hey,
If you commentate over it.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, being a truck driver, it's really hard for me to be able to like set a time and all that type of shit. And
Yeah. Well, I try to keep mine going pretty far on Thursdays.
like I said, once I get a laptop up and rolling, it would be easier than trying to do everything from a phone.
I used to stream for my truckers, man. They are good content because you can stream at night from like 10 o'clock to like 4 o'clock in the morning. They're driving, they'll watch. So he right. I used to stream. That's how I met No Fear. In his little night crew streaming late at night, the truckers come alive at night because they ain't got nothing else to do. Or they sit waiting for their load, or they bored as shit.
Yep. I mean, this dedicated account I'm on, I run throughout the day. So it's like a lot of the streamers that I follow or listen to, a lot of their shit's like that. It's all, mostly evening, nighttime type stuff. So I'm listening to everybody's like replays throughout the day because nobody's live.
Well, I tried to do a thing, but fuck it. Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, I can go away. It's not a big thing.
No, hold on. I was just trying to find a more
I tried to do a thing.
YouTube friendly
off.
thing. Hold on, let's try this.
Fuck off. There's nothing there. I don't
Hold
see
on. My mouse decided to go. Hold on.
So do you guys own your own Streamlab or Stream?
I do. I do have a
account or
StreamYard.
whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard account.
You can do a free version of it when you first get started. You can't do as much as we can do on it, but it is sufficient to get started till you learn it.
Yeah, I got like 6. I produce like 6 other shows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard you talking about some of your other stuff that you do and what have you.
It's good. A lot of. I just don't want people to just be one-sided. Go to different communities and do different things and bring people to you.
I'm not one-sided.
All right, guys. Where did everybody go?
Just sitting here listening.
Who has some Ozzy?
I'm here.
The Prince of Darkness.
Man, I can't believe how wild that was listening to his music yesterday. And it just like it hit me like a wave. Oh my gosh. He was so smart. Like he cast in on like he knew, you know. He was smart enough to write his own tribute songs, and the teenagers paid thousands and thousands and thousands to go to the concerts to hear what they didn't even realize. Hey, lady.
What it means to him now, though.
Do what?
I said, think of what it means to him now, though.
Exactly what he set it up to do. It was so genius. It was so genius.
Until you brought it out this morning. Well, all right, this afternoon.
Uh-huh.
I never realized it. And then I listened to it. You're right.
Yeah. Go back and Raw Dog listen to all of Ozzy now with a different perspective. And maybe you'll see what I saw yesterday. I had a moment that I'm like, oh my gosh, Ozzy Osbourne was actually genius. I mean, he knows what we all know. None of us are getting out of this world alive. Like we're all going to end eventually.
Right.
But he wrote his tribute songs, and then he put a little goth to it, and we paid him thousands to attend his concerts, not even realizing. Like I said, he wasn't evil. He wasn't gothic. It wasn't dark. Go back and listen now, and it has a loving sweetness to it. I'm like, oh my God, he was genius. Like he foresaw. And you can hear it in his songs now that that's what he was doing. He cashed in on his tribute songs while he was still alive and had a hell of a time while he did it. A ball, you know.
Yeah, I love a lot of Ozzy songs.
Me
Black
too.
Sabbath.
Yep. Sunday, bloody Sunday.
It all hits different. I listened to Crazy Train.
Yeah.
And it hit different. It felt different. I listened to I'm Going Through Changes, and I was like, wow. And then I got to Mama, I'm Coming Home. And then
That's one of my favorites.
I played Goodbye to Romance, and it all hit me at once. Oh, he was brilliant. Like it was all about this moment.
Yeah.
Every one of his songs. It wasn't about evil. It wasn't about wicked. It wasn't about dark and death. It was kind of about death, and that's where we led into it. But
It was devil music, don't you know?
He was writing his own tribute music.
If you play it backwards on a record player,
I wouldn't ruin the record.
He wrote songs that are going to ensure he lived forever and he spoke from the dead. But it wasn't like an evil, creepy. It was sweet and caring, and it just has a caring tone to it now. Like I see why he wrote those songs. I see why he was so happy to play it. He knew. You could see it in his eyes. He knew what he was doing. It was genius.
I don't know what to say about that.
I know I sound crazy, but to me, I get it. It's like I
well,
get
the thing
it.
about it is whenever he started the music and his persona, he had to uphold his I don't want to say outlook, but his
Oh wow, his whole persona. Yeah, it was
yeah,
character. He talked about it,
right.
and how hard it was. But as much of a character as he played, he was having fun with his character. Let's just go. He had a blast being the character. But when you step back and hear the words to the song again. Like we thought we were crashing out to some dark music. And boom, wow. Go listen again. And I was like, this genius was writing his own tribute songs, and we never caught it.
Yeah. Well, that's. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like him, but Michael Jackson. A lot of his music that he sang and wrote,
Mm-hmm.
it. He saw the world from a different perspective. He
Let me
talks
see
about a
what.
lot of shit.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Oh, of course.
I was actually going to play that one this morning. Damn, I wish AV you would have sent me that. Earlier in the show, because I wanted to use that when we were talking about Kohlberger. Let me go back and show you what he's talking about, y'all. Let me set this up. It won't come through like that. Damn it. I can't pull it through that way, AV. It's putting me back to the app, and it won't let me pull it through Google. But it's that song, "You're a Dumbass." It's a trucker song. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. Grade A
song.
#1. You're a dumbass.
Yeah.
You noticed AV climbed off the panel to call me a dumbass.
AV. Treating our little squeaker like that.
Just the other night.
It added me.
Got into a fight. The police came and said, now cool it, you inbreds. But they didn't, so the popo cracked them on their dumbass heads. You're a dumbass.
You're a
You're a
dumbass.
dumbass.
That's not it, Mouse. Let me show y'all.
That's the song.
No.
That's the song.
No, that's not what I'm showing. Let me show you. It's almost okay.
But it's about the truck, so I can. Yeah, it was flipping me through to the app.
Yeah, let me go get it now. I'm gonna try to
put it in private chat. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay. What he's a trucker like you. Now what he do is he go through and he say, what is wrong with this picture?
Uh-huh.
And he's talking to other truckers. You're a dumbass. And you have to figure out what's wrong with this. And as a trucker, I'm sure, Rod Dog, you already know. But that's what he do. That's what he do. He reviews, like, look at this dude. But he makes the chat figure out what's wrong in this picture. You know, of course.
I already know.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? He was like, tell that trucker this is something that he can do. He can find the shorts and review the shorts, and he can tell people, what do you see? This is, as a trucker, this is what he sees. Good shit. I got your back, dog. I didn't understand because I'm not a trucker. I thought he was packing it right. I didn't know it was too much weight. I didn't know none of this, y'all. Then he's saying, "Oh, that's too much weight. It's gonna slide if he stops."
Those poor straps.
I would tend to agree. He's a dumbass.
Well, I'll ask a dumb question. I'm not a trucker. How much weight can a strap hold?
Not as much as those dividers do.
My mind went south as soon as you said that. How much weight can one of them straps hold? I don't know. Guess it depends. Guess it depends on how good your ceiling is.
Oh,
They're all. I mean, if you're talking about ratchet straps, they're rated differently. So depends
Yeah,
on
but
whether they're the
big ones.
bigger ratchet straps or the smaller ones.
Yeah, I don't think those ones are even rated for that type of weight. Christ, they weigh almost a ton, if not.
and
A
judging
few.
the flap, they weren't even holding it.
Yeah, I mean that's why like flatbeds and different, you know, they have chains and they've got different things for weight.
Yeah, that's what he should have been using was chains. Wow.
I know a piece of interstate that would have just flipped him over.
I wonder how far down the road he got before he got pulled over.
Yeah, depending on what state he was in.
Yeah,
Some of you
that's
can't get very far before they've got a portable under you.
Yeah, I'm not going there either.
I don't think, as long as I've been in Tennessee, and I've been in Tennessee quite a while, I honestly don't think I've ever seen a portable scale in Tennessee. I've seen thousands of them in Texas. If you're in New Mexico, but not in Tennessee. They do the scale houses here, and on each end of the state, you got to run through a scale house.
Yeah, every state's got the stationary scale houses. A lot of it depends on time of year for the portables. See, up here in the Midwest, because of a lot of the grain haulers and farmer crop haulers and all that type of stuff, you'll have a
Mm-hmm.
lot. You'll have a lot more portable scales up this way due to the fact that they're trying to catch those guys running overweight.
Right.
no, you're not, big dog mom. She says, yes, we break out chains and whips to some days.
We do. And
There you
yeah,
go. Chains and whips. Yep.
yeah,
And the
sometimes.
straps. Yeah.
We ain't gotten to the straps yet. That's going to be a whole new.
Next thing you
Well, you
know,
gotta
she's going to tell
you
you
gotta
she has
strap her down so she don't run away.
Oh, my goodness.
How funny I know about that.
You calling Big Dog Ma out, hairbag.
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry, Ma.
Well, guys, I am going to wind this one down for today. We have done 6 hours. We had a good day.
Yeah, we did.
Cool.
2 minutes ago, Donald Trump just stressed that the term artificial intelligence should be. I've already heard this. AI should be American intelligence, y'all. American intelligence.
He's gonna rename everything American something
Okay.
just to get under everybody's skin.
All right. Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and wind this one down. I do appreciate all y'all coming in today. It's been some wild conversations, but I've enjoyed it. It's positive. No bullshit today. Everybody should leave with a smile, I hope.
I know I
Yep.
will be.
All
I
right.
still got about an hour and a half drive before I get back to the yard. So.
All right. Well, you be careful. Watch out for the law dog.
Oh yeah. You guys be safe out there, and next time I see you guys on, are you guys always on this whatever channel you guys were on
this
today?
This is my channel. I'm on here every Thursday doing Coffee Club, and Gutters Pub does Fridays.
On the same channel?
On her channel. It'll be Gutters Pub.
If you have a problem, go in where it says YouTube, and you'll see a little magnifying glass. Push that, and then type in Gutters Pub, and it'll take you to her channel.
Yeah, I will.
And I do hope you come back.
Yep, I'll have to. I'll have to get everybody's channel. I'll just find everybody's channels and subscribe to them. Then that way it'll make it easier. So that way,
All right,
whenever you guys
I'll tell you what. I have
around.
got you subscribed now. Let's see. Got any videos? Yeah, you do. I will hit up one of your videos and put all the information down in the comments for you.
That works.
I'll put my link and I'll put Gigi's link for you.
All right. Yeah, if you want to do it, well, if you're in the videos, just do it under my wedding video.
Okay.
So I know which one.
Okay, I got you. I see it.
Yeah, just drop whatever links under there. Then that way, whenever I get stopped, I can go and subscribe up to all the other channels or whatever.
There you go. I can do that.
All right, I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks you for coming up, Raw Dog. I've enjoyed it. Hair Dag, as always, it's a pleasure, and I'm so glad you don't have snow right now, so don't bitch about it being hot.
You just swore, Mouse.
I said the yes word on there, didn't I?
Yeah.
All right, you guys sit here. I'm going to go out on a video.
All right.
I saw you standing there alone. I wasn't waiting for any alright. I saw you standing by the neon light. Eyes like midnight, calm but bright. The music played, but you didn't move, like you were waiting for someone to choose.
I noticed you there with that quiet smile, like you've been dancing alone for a while. But something in me said, take a chance. So now I'm asking, would you like to dance? Would you dance with me under moonlit skies? Let the rhythm speak, let the silence die. No words needed, just hearts in time. Would you dance with me tonight? No words needed, just hearts in time. Would you dance with me tonight? I was guarded,
I was wounded too,
but something in this song feels true.
Would you dance with me till the stars fade out? Let the night be ours, there's no